Hello. Hello. Welcome, my friends, to Iratus, Lord of the Dead. We have completed we are on the final precipice, the final challenge of our alternative Eternal Harvest climb. We conquered EH2. We decimated, with some cheese, EH4. And now, all that remains is to re-challenge the greatest difficulty the game has to offer. And yes, I did say re-challenge. I have lost before. Sad times, sad times. But I tried a bit of a cheesy strat and it didn't work out, so you know how that goes. This time, I have a new plan. A new strategy, along with some healthy cheese, of course. So as you can see, we have beaten every EH that exists. Would you like to take a moment to go down memory lane? Nah, it's fine. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. So this is our team that won EH1, the first difficulty in the Eternal Harvest. We had a stress team. I do love stress teams. Kusogtha, our lovely wraith. Stitches, who always wants a hug. The mummy, who died, so I remade him. And Mordred, our super mega hyper carry, who actually destroyed everything. Good fun, good fun. That was 1. 2, which we did recently. You can see this one is not out of date. We had Marowak, our bone golem to tank the world. Scuttlebutt, our lovely and powerful Black Widow, who suffered quite a bit. Counterpult, who played a pivotal role in our dual damage build, with Karen finishing everything off. This is a good run. Tried some new things and had some pretty great success. I like this one. This is a good run. For EH3, which is back in an older version of the game as well. We did it with Karananya. Well done, Karananya. Bloodrain, our hyper carry, who dotted everything. Very fun. Azazel, who just reaped stuff. And of course, Miklat the Kutli, the avatar of death, who slapped. Big slaps. This is a disgusting combo. Disgusting combo. And the most recent run, EH4. We had Adam Bones. We lost many a bone golem. The Black Widow, who was still unnamed at the very end. And Pestilence, our Reaper, who did all the heavy lifting. And someone died. I don't remember who that was, though. But this is the strategy, the fallback plan, as 'twere. Is FOD, Essence of Mind. So keep that in mind. It might not be relevant yet, but it will in the future. Hello, fellow Necromancers. Hello, Sugar Ice. And Masharif. Salutations. Thank you. Salutations to you as well. So, that was all of the past, and now we stand at the greatest cliff we have yet to climb, because I fell earlier. Eternal Harvest is a special mode for those eager to go one step beyond. Less starting resources, less battle rewards, enemy strength is constantly rising. Elite enemies regularly join normal battles, enemies have a high chance to become inspired. Minions do not recover vigor out of battle, Iratus does not recover any mana out of battle, and the graveyard efficiency is constantly decreasing. We are on EH5. The world is not fair. Life is suffering. But we have a bit of an unfair trick of our own. So normally I go through the talents, make the minions, let you know what I'm going to be up to. And then I go to the map, finally. But we're changing the order of things today, because in order to enact our cheese, we must. I can't go further without minions, okay. That's fine. We'll just make a BP, because I'm going to use one anyway.
Angry? Good. I will use that against my enemies.
And then we'll go to the dungeon, I'll do the raiding, and I'll let you know what the plan is. So, the kingdom had need of the vast riches buried underneath the castle, great veins of iron that promised to fuel conquest after conquest, along with ancient artifacts from a long forgotten age. The dwarves were eager to offer their service in this project, bringing their untested mining equipment and experimental concoctions for the promise of wealth. They only needed bodies that could obey, and that the humans could provide. With dungeons filled to the brim with both criminals and rebels, there was no shortage of slaves to work these mines. Drugs were used to keep them docile as they dug ever deeper year after year, unaware of the mortal danger that awaited them below. That's me. Okay. So the first cheese is a glorious cheese. For those who don't know, every time you enter a floor, the floor is randomized. And there are really 3 types of layouts that you can get. Layout 1 is the one we got here, and this is what I call a tall or thin layout. As you can see, it's very tall. We don't like this type of layout because it means there's not a whole lot of zigging and zagging we can do to maximize the map. And their third layout is a diagonal layout, which I hate even more, because it's like this, but slanted, which makes it even harder to zig and zag. And the final variant, the one that we're looking for, is a wide map. A large, a fat, a chungus of a map, which means that you can zig and zag to your heart's content. And you cannot reset the layouts of any other floor except the first one. So, the cheese here is to constantly restart until you get a first floor layout that you like, that allows you to zig and zag to your heart's little content. Because of course we all know
we are much alike, you and I. Revenge is what
that
guides us.
A strong foundation is the greatest. Ooh. Oh, this isn't bad. A strong foundation leads to great success. Now, this isn't a whole lot of zigging and zagging. This isn't quite what we're looking for, but it is much closer than the last one. In fact, this could even be considered acceptable. It could, but it's not. Could be considered acceptable, but not quite. So we roll again. We roll the die. How long will it take? Will the dark gods laugh at me as I re-roll over and over and over and over again? Most likely. We have a diagonal layout. Look at this. Not a fan of the diagonals. The diagonals make life tricky. We gotta re-roll again. Throw it away. Re-scrap it. Bring it back. We're looking for a wide layout. We want many paths to take. We want to be able to zig, zag, and fill up our chest with loot. What are we looking at? We are looking at a diagonally wide map? Nope. Toss it. Be gone. Foul heathen. We're looking for the cheese. We're looking for the optimal layout so that we can become as strong as possible so that we don't fall over. The unfun difficulty? Unfair is what I would say. There's still some fun to be had here. It's tall. We don't like tall. We want fat. We want a chungus. The cheese here? How did you know I'm eating pizza? Pizza's great. Gives me time to check on something interrupting the proceedings not even 10 minutes in. Not great. Not great. This could be acceptable, however. Maybe not. There's one huge zig we can do, but there's no zagging. There's a zig, but no zagging. We gotta let it go. It's gotta go. Glad to catch the EH5 stream. Can't stay because it's midnight here, but best of luck. Thanks for stopping by, Scott. I hope that you sleep well. Gotta get the grid map. Yep. You know exactly what we're looking for.
Use that against my enemies.
Oh, it's one of the twisty ones. No. I even forgot that layout existed because I hate it so much. No, we need the grid. Bring me the Chungus grid. You know you want to. The unfun difficulty? Yeah, I didn't like EH5 much. Yeah. It has its ways. Again, this is a zigging map, but there's no zagging. It's a zig without a zag. How can you have a zigzag without a zag? It's an important, imperative piece of the puzzle to the zigging and the zagging strategy. It's disgusting. I've done this only once before because it takes forever. But, Okay, we have a tall map, but it's got the ziggin' and the zaggin'. We got the zigzag, but it's a tall map. So if we were to follow this path, how would we do this? We would probably want to, like, run mid. Maybe go... but I can't go that way. We basically want to make the most of these paths here. We want to go all the way across, and then we want to go up. But then I can't go across here. We can cross here... Nah, we want the full grid. We're here for the EH5. We might as well go all in. Took a few tries to beat it, yeah. I'm pretty sure in your video you say it took over an hour. I don't think it took an hour. It took a long time, though. I would say around 15 minutes to get the map I'm looking for. Can it even spawn on... It could spawn on the first floor, right? Time to soft reset until we get bored of it? Yeah. Whoa. Okay, this is a cemetery layout. Which is not good, of course, because the middle is just one giant empty space that you can't zig and zag in. Potential that was potential, yeah. I'm just... Oops, sorry. We wanna make a BP. I wish there were just keybinds for all of this, but everyone awake at 5 a.m.
You and I. Revenge is what drives us.
Oh, we got it! We did it! Glorious success! Now, this is not a perfect grid. Let me make that very clear. But it's close enough. It's close enough. This is about EH5 and me making fun, yeah. I'll do my best. So, speaking of you being here at 5 a.m., thank you for joining me, Philbear, because I'm going to be using a new strategy. One that Philbear themselves created. Of course, I can take credit for the inspiration, but not the creation. So something's going to look a little different. First things first, we do have the BP. He is going to be here in the second slot. Oh. In the first slot, we're going to have the one, the only, the lady of our hearts, Black Widow. Now, the Black Widow in the first position is sketchy as hell. She has a tendency to fall over. But we'll support her to the best of our capabilities. Now, one of the strongest starting creations, in my opinion, is the Reaper.
Always wondered if I should get myself a scythe, or would that be too cliche?
I'd take a Reaper. I'd take a scythe for Iratus. That would look great. The Reaper, of course, with his feature, can heal the team, and that is very important in the game of economics, which is a game no one wins. So for the final slot, you might be wondering what could possibly go in the third position to support a Black Widow frontline when she's probably just going to fall over and suffer a horrible death. Glad you asked. None other than the never before used, well, never is a bit of a stretch, the Lost Soul. I have said over and over again how much I love this skin. And this is the first time I actually get to use it. So, as I've always said, this skin reminds me of Gwendolyn, the Dark Sun. Can I fit the whole... I don't think I can fit the whole thing. Look at this. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay. Dark Sun Gwendolyn. Boom. If you have any name suggestions for our Black Widow, who will be acting as our tank, our Blood Phantasm, who is going to be here to kill things, and the Reaper, who's going to be stealing those kills, feel free to let me know. Alright. Glorious success dies on the second floor. Shh. And as always, the talents are going to be very boring. I believe that the key to success is a strong foundation, which is why we rerolled the map at least 10 times. We'll be picking up Architecture buff to get additional Digger Souls at the end of combat, because as you can see, we have 0, and that is no bueno.
Formulae reveal their secrets.
So we need more. And we're probably... Do I rush... Okay, we're going to rush Advanced Ballistics, and then we're going to go Grey Matter. Although does this build need Advanced Ballistic? Advanced Ballistic is just good, it's fine. Now, there is a slight nuance that Philbear shared with me, but we'll get to that when we get to that. How often do you use the Dark Soul for these difficulties anyway? I have never. Not once. In all of my time playing Iratus, which has been a very long time, I have never. Once. So this is going to be a very momentous occasion indeed. Now, I would love to set these things on fire. That would make me so happy, but I don't want to get stabbed. You may be wondering, what is the purpose of the Lost Soul? Well, she is here to support the Black Widow, who is going to be in her stance almost all the time. And the reason she's going to be in her stance almost all the time is because... Because the Blood Phantasm is not a frontline character. Make no mistake, is not. But he has the Mark of Retribution. All attacks on the Blood Phantasm will be redirected to the Cocoon Black Widow, who will counterattack with this mark. And this scales off of your attack, right? So I could technically do this. I'm going to put Dubious Boon on the Black Widow, but it's not because she needs wards. It's because then I can heal her without consequence. Now this could take a hot second to kill everything. It really could. This could be really dangerous if it goes off, but I also just want to set something on fire. You know, we'll just play it safe. Play it safe and patience. Just keep going in your cocoon. Now, the reason the Lost Soul is here to support is because she is one of the few characters in the game that can actually heal her friends with a Benevolent Spirit. But, big but here. Next turn, the Lost Soul will attack the person she healed. That's why I put the 2 wards on her, on the Black Widow. To help prevent that. And we'll just keep marking. Reaper Wilbur. Black Widow Charlotte, best duo. Is that Charlotte in the web reference? Okay. We can do one more heal. They can't remove wards, so there's not really a fear of this. So this is lasting for one more turn. I wonder if it's more important to get the damage on this or the turn extension. Probably the damage. So we want to get the kills with the Reaper to heal, as best we can anyway. Which is why it's good that I don't have to actually stance here. Unfortunately, I don't think I can kill the Miner this turn. This is not a whole lot of damage. But I think if I do this, he'll die next turn? We'll see. After Dubious again. Play it safe without misclicking this time, hopefully. Hopefully. Listen, man, have you tried Stone Shard? This game is damn dope despite being an alpha. Stone Shard. Stone Shard.
Being
okay,
born
well.
was your first mistake. Opposing me?
I don't... Is that the first-person game? I don't think so. Now, we could do a few things here. All of which sounds like terrible ideas. Technically, I don't need to rebuff with how the turn order is going to go. So we can just slap. Probably should have realized that sooner, but that's okay. I might be able to kill this. How much damage are we doing? I'm going to have to rebuff here. Okay, this is the only chance I have. Perfect. That, of course, heals everyone, which is very nice, very nice, very nice.
Fresh corpses.
We'll just keep doing what we're doing, because it's working. Didn't really need to do that, but there's not a whole lot more I can do, honestly. Oh, I didn't rebuff. Well. Wow, missing sucks. We can try and... Wow, okay. Probably shouldn't have even come out... Probably should have just gone back into the cocoon immediately. I don't know what to do. This is the problem with this team that I was afraid of. But that's okay. We continue experimenting, learning. This market's pretty devastating, but it does take a while. Now, if the Lost Soul was in the second position, she could open up with her attack that moves her backwards. Can you please connect here? Perfect. Alright, the Lost Soul's a little wounded.
A sad display
that can be fixed.
Mortal kind.
Somebody can't picture me playing first-person games. I have no interest in playing that game if it's the first-person one I'm thinking of. Open world turn-based RPG has a lot of ways to play. Pixar aren't even translating it recently. I can take a look at it, but no promises. Alright, so we fished forever for this map. Look at it. Isn't it beautiful? And the reason was so that we can maximize the amount of stuff we can touch. In order to do that, where do we want to go? I don't remember what the Lost Soul's unique item is. Now, there are a few very good things for us. Altars, although it is kind of economic heavy, but we can do them. Steels. Soul Springs are probably pretty important. I'd love to go all the way here, but Double Grave is just like a waste of time. I guess it means I can get minions that I would otherwise have to make for expansion. So what if we went this way? I'm already liking what I'm seeing, minus this elite combat that's going to scare the shit out of me. We go this way, double altar. Oh yeah, that looks good. I like that. So we're going to go to the right here. I mean the left. Left, right, left. Left, right, left. Left, right, left. Vault of the Void if you took SCS Strat Community and gave them a chill pill and told them it's just a game. Well, that's a good thing. I'm very afraid for the Lost Soul's well-being, but I'm sure Gwendolyn will be fine. Probably. Actually, we can stop, but then she's doing more damage. How much damage does this do? So this makes it so that the target deals 15% more damage, but it moves me back. So I might just open up with this, honestly. Yeah, we'll see. I could do, like... How does this work? Any position. Okay, so you can't heal in the first two. We'll see how this goes. I have... Oh, I could have built something. Shit, right. It takes forever to build something in EH5, so I was caught off guard there. Okay, so there's no stance shenanigans happening here. So we'll just start with the debuffing. But there is that. Yep. Okay, this is actually kind of bad. Actually kind of bad. We'll see if we can get carried through this. Oh, ow. Maybe not. This might be really bad. Okay, that's good. Do that. Yeah, keep doing that. Good. Just do that. Don't do anything else. Okay, so once again, I can actually attack here. Well, okay. So this guy's getting close to dead. Can't really support in any way. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have given the Black Widow the shield, the spiked shield, to reduce physical damage. All right, so the miner's dead. Unfortunately, I can't reap him. I can only put this on him and hope he does falls over, which he should. Yeah, 8 to 11. Okay. So the big DPS here is gone, which is good. But the Black Widow could still die easily here. If these both attack her. Okay. That's Fine.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Goodness. How does a lost soul do with evasion? I actually don't know. Okay, I'm gonna reposition here.
Strength through pain.
We're gonna delay with the Reaper and see if we can execute this guy. He's going next. See what we can do. Maybe I should have waited until he does something. Okay, that's fine, whatever. I do lose a bunch of damage with that, but I should be okay. Maybe. Let's give this a shot. Close. I can kill him, but I have to do this.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
Okay. Buffs and debuffs from enemies, alright. You can check it. The only downside is it was a Kickstarter game and developed slowly, but other than that, it's unique in gameplay. I feel like I've looked at it, and I wasn't interested, but I'll take another look. We'll mark her. Really? I ran away from the front and have avoid this. Okay.
Strength through pain.
We'll put him in there to be safer. He shouldn't be able to kill the Lost Soul. I hope. We're just gonna be slowly setting things on fire until I can execute him. Okay. This is fine. See if I can heal you up a little bit. I'm gonna have to heal anyway because of the damage that we've taken with the Lost Soul, but with Gwendolyn, the Dark Sun, who's done just a great job dying. Guess I can set in reality to try and do more damage. Oh wait, no, that doesn't do anything. It does reduce the damage of the mark, but it should be okay. Heal me. Heal me. Oh, you're not allowed to leave. No leaving. Just healing.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Okay. So, with our Digger Souls that I mistakenly didn't use, we'll be building a wraith, to construct the obelisk. Burner grinding into the ground.
The pact is signed. Let's hope there was no fine print.
In the end. Both ways kill. Does Vampire Fang Spike, Parker Spike Coon? Yes. Alright. If you give her Spike Healing and the magic item, her healing is more effective. The magic item. Stormshire doesn't look like a game you would have much interest in playing. Just checked it. I think, if I'm thinking of the right game, I think you're right, but I'll still take a peek. So the obelisk gives us additional Digger Souls when we win combat.
Cold-edged stone of the obelisk hums with the power of souls drawn towards it. Many ancient monuments were built for exactly this purpose.
Which helps out, of course. The Black Widow, the most important stat, is Vigor. Because the more health she has, the more she heals with her cocoon, which is what she's doing right now. For the Blood Phantasm, it is attack that I would like, but I'd also like to not miss. Actually, missing doesn't matter right now. So take attack. For Gwendolyn the Dark Sun, attack does increase her healing capabilities. Believe it or not. And for the Reaper, who has no name yet. Damage is probably important. We go 1 damage, 1 accuracy. Now I am going to have to heal, and I love rushing towards Advanced Ballistics. That's my favorite thing in the world to do. But I'm going to take up Advanced Doctorate here, so I don't waste points.
The will becomes free.
I would like effective part usage.
Ah,
there we go.
the smell of successful alchemy.
Alright, was that?
Ugh.
Now we're going to a grave. So Dark Knight, Skeleton. Try to remember all the things. Oh, Dark Knight, Skeleton, Banshee, Mummy, Shade. Alright, I hope I see one of them. Please show me something useful. Hmm. And the zombie is used in constructing something, but I don't remember what. We have Spearman, or Guard, double... Is that Convict or double Hunky? I can't remember. And then another Guard. Great. Going this way. This can be a little tricky because they pierce, but I think we should be okay. You go up in difficulties, the cuts of a entire build type. Basically, if you want to climb difficulties, you can't run stress build without some luck on artifacts. Conscripts? Okay. Right, conscripts. I don't know why I call them convicts. They're convicted to die. Oh. Yeah, that attack. Well, that should have been redirected. Huh. The conscripts make it very annoying to do stuff and things. I could go into my stance here, but it won't heal me. Or it won't heal the Blood Phantasm, it heals everyone else. Even if I don't interrupt the stance, like, they're just gonna kill the frickin' Lost Soul. This is kind of what I was worried about. I could... Yeah, the Lost Soul's gonna die here. Honestly, I might just die here. Why am I doing no damage with the redirection? I haven't done any damage. This could be tricky. I think I have to use my ult here with the Blood Phantasm. I'm not gonna be able to kill anything if I just keep doing what I'm doing right now. Probably not a good idea. Okay, well. If I miss... I could pull him to interrupt him, but then I'm not... I guess technically I'm not really tanking anyway. Okay. I don't know what to do, team. I'm at a loss. Okay. I can break that. When in doubt, just keep slapping. As it turns out, my old strategy is still just good. So we're gonna kill that guy. We'll heal up a bit.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Maybe there I could have actually just used my AoE, my breath. Currently I do less damage because of the boon. Can't do much about this though. Someone's gonna get punched in the face real good. It's like we haven't found an artifact.
So it was not the right tool for the job.
Saw that coming. Well, on the bright side, the Blood Phantasm can no longer get hit, I guess. Probably should have interrupted that. Yep. Okay. I should have picked up the Lost Soul too from the grave, because I knew Gwendolyn was gonna die. Like, it was just a matter of time. How much damage is this? 7. So he's dead? Okay, cool. can make him double dead. What does that make me? Double dead? Oh my goodness, he lived at 3. What? No, 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 that's not allowed. How did I miscalculate that?
Become part of the breathless
I wanted to kill them both, but I guess I overdid it a little bit. Oh.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants
Squish, squish.
using
Yeah, I
it
know,
as
right?
fertilizer.
I haven't given up on the Lost Soul, but I am a bit... my spirit is a bit dampened. What was Gwendolyn's sister's name? Was it Guinevere? Ironically, she was an illusion. Kind of just like right now. Distill. Alright. So, is interesting... Oh, I should... I'm so bad at remembering that there's a freaking fountain here. Well, I'll rip those 3 pieces. Should always check the map before I do that. Alright. We have Wrath Unchained.
Will run red.
So we're rushing Advanced Ballistics so we don't miss, because I hate missing. We have a Conscript and Double Hunky, which is kind of bad for our comp, but hey. It's not like there's not much I can do about it. Guinevere, not Avir. Okay. This is going well already. Oh yeah. Okay, well. I think it's more important to kill these things. Because of that. Could you stop? I remember now that has a chance to go off based on if they crit, or not chance, but it goes off if they crit, and they have 75% crit right now, which is kinda disgusting. I think the Blood Phantasm is dead. Huh. Okay. Have you ever used Unfrozen in this comp? I actually love the Unfrozen in this comp. That's my go-to composition, is Black Widow, Blood Phantasm, and Reaper. It's so good. And we might be pulling it out. I'm trying something a little different here. And it's honestly not going to... Why do you have redirect? Oh. Is that the Lost Souls trait? Huh. Interesting. Suddenly so many things make sense.
Strength through pain.
Because I was like, why would the Lost Soul be 3rd when the Reaper is more durable? Because the Lost Soul has a 50 chance to redirect to the Blood Phantasm, who will then redirect to the Black Widow. I'm getting it. I see. That makes so much sense. It's unfortunate, however, that in situations like this, there's not a whole lot that can be done about it. Yep. I might have to reposition here. So I think if I interrupt this, I can reap him next turn. And then we'll only have 2 left, which is a good start. A good start for surviving. Okay. The Reaper, how about Skull Knight? Oh, right, I was supposed to name him Old Yard, wasn't I? Sorry. Forgot.
The rest.
Talking about Berserk sound noises. Aww. Rest in peace. Mako. Okay. Counter synergy here. If the heal damage goes off, the lost soul takes damage from the Mark of Retribution. Which, I mean, makes sense, but it's still scary. Blah, 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 blah. There's so many things that can go wrong with this comp. I mean, it's been fun. Don't get me wrong.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
But, like, stuns ruin this. Like that. AoE attacks can ruin this. So many things can just ruin my life. I shouldn't have done that. Please don't die. Don't hit him either, but... Okay. We're gonna cheese out some healing here. Boom. Healing cheese.
Mine is the winning
Okay.
side.
So we had Old Guard for the Reaper. Were there any other name suggestions that I missed for Blood Phantasm and Black Widow? Now, normally, I think one of the most important pickups is Fatal Bondage to remove all blackened ward. But right now, I think it's more important I just go Invigorating so I don't fucking die. Like, Spiky Cocoon is cool and all, but...
Serve me well, my minion.
I don't like dying. Dying is bad. In case you weren't aware. Initiative is also pretty important. Yeah, swooping is bad. Guinevere. There we go. How about Golem, Skeleton, Reaper? Huh. I just don't want to pick a bone with that team comp. Oh, that's good. This is for Iratus. Very good. We have a muck.
It will be a messy slaughter.
So this takes away 12 luck and gives 6 attack and 6 dread. Losing 12 muck makes you more vulnerable to crits, but, you know, sometimes it's the price we pay for more Damahe.
To him, the world is as hollow as his arm.
We'll be constructing the library, which gives us additional experience after every combat, except for quests.
How unfortunate that I need to rely on mortal knowledge to recover my powers. It's akin to trying to quell hunger with breadcrumbs.
Yep. So we're heading over here, which has Guard, Double Hunky, Taskmaster. Holy shit, this composition. It might behoove me to take out Guinevere for this, because the Hunky's just going to break the stance. The Guard is just going to not give a shit about the redirects, and the Taskmaster's going to do the same. So we're calling in some backup here. Is it too early to whip out this? So I have a the nuance that I mentioned earlier for Philbear's build suggestion, which is performed okay, is once Philbear reached the demolition experts, who are mega annoying, they switch to Phantasm in the back, which is where the Phantasm belongs, honestly, Soul in the 3rd position, and then a Banshee in the 2nd position. So instead of the the Blood Phantasm being protected, the Banshee was protected by the Widow and the Soul's redirects. And the reason the Banshee was in 2nd, instead of like a Bone Golem or something, was because the Banshee can stun out the first 2 targets with Wrath. So how do you not take damage? By not letting the enemies have their fucking turn. That's how. Unfortunately, we don't really have the Wrath. Excuse me. We had a Banshee yesterday, why not today too? The Banshee has a tendency to die. She does have 30 evasion baseline though. This might actually be okay at the start. You know what, let's try it. Wait, how much attack does... Where are we at here? So guards, where are they at? She has some hunkies who have 96 evasion, or excuse me, accuracy. The Taskmaster will hit her, guaranteed, and the guards, we might actually have a chance. Unfortunately, she'll be level 1, which is kind of sad, but that's okay.
You will learn to enjoy your wretched existence.
So in this combo, the Reaper came out. That's a little terrifying, though. What if... Alright. Guinevere, go heal. I don't use that very often, but we'll put her in there and see how this goes. This could be terrible. It could be fun. We're gonna find out real fast. If things go bad, we can just call this run an experiment. True, true. Because science is the most... noble of goals. That guy actually helped me by trapping the Widow so she can't get knocked back. Thanks, bro. That was generous. Very generous. Look at that. The Banshee is actually helping. So we're going to reduce their attack. Which I guess is the only thing we can do right now. We'll stick with the same start, I think. Maybe I just slap the hunky. You know what? Let's do that. Changing plans. Yep. Good plan. When in doubt, just chains it out. Oh, bitch. Now, here's the issue with this comp, I guess. The reason why the Reaper was probably taken out in Phil Bear's experimentation. The Banshee needs 50 Wrath to do her thing, which is this. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful? The Reaper needs 65 Wrath to do his thing. You see the complication here? The conflict of interest that has arisen? Ow. Because I see it. The Taskmaster is fleeing. Craven dog. Well, I guess that gets rid of a problem. I mean, in theory, we could just let the dots kill them. It might take a little bit, though. So if I slap him, he dies. If I slap him, he dies. I don't even have frickin'... Probably shouldn't have done that. Here we are. He ran away, oh no. Okay, so he has 22 hit points. So, actually, Hate Eternal's gonna kill this guy. Damn it. Because I'm not gonna heal. So if I'm using him up too much right now. Right, I can't even hit him.
One more for the stockpiles.
Please die to Agony. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be that way. Okay, well. An interesting thought that I just had. The Banshee can actually kind of pseudo mix with a mixed build if we wanted to. Or, you know, rock with a mixed build. Sort of. Because she deals sanity damage, which will improve the Reaper's Reap. That's a thought.
Soon this world will be mine.
That's the other way the Banshee helps. Some may flee. Oh, right, her feet, her train. The chance of enemies to escape increases by 2% each turn until it reaches 10%. Right. She can make people run away. Now, this may come as a surprise to some people. My favorite way to use the Banshee, who needs a name, and should have the best skin on, is what I like to call Murder Banshee. Now, all of the Banshee's basic abilities deal stress damage. So you might be wondering, what the hell is a Murder Banshee? It's a Banshee that just spams her stun, because it does magic damage. But you can see it doesn't do too much magic damage. Well, look at this disgusting attack scaling. Plus 6 bonus every level up with a cap of 6. That's plus 36 attack damage, which is absolutely obscene. Now, her primary source of survival is from evasion, which is very sketchy. Especially on EH5 when there are things with 200% accuracy, but that's fine, I guess. Now, Guinevere. I guess that's what we need less. We don't really want that. We're going to the Cultist, which of course gives you the class items. And what is this? The Lost Soul receives 1 attack and 1 dread for each buff on enemies. This would increase her healing capability. I've been told her healing can be quite disgusting. Yes, but you don't kill doesn't have a worth to you. I mean, you get the experience, but you don't get the parts. Potential for parts. Bride, Lost Soul, Banshee, Widow, kind of weird build. But might be good. They all have their own role to play in the team, and also Booba. No. That build is so squish. I mean, the Bride is just in the back standing there, asking to die to anything. So the Hourglass of Doom is a quite exceptional item, but it is more or less comes in later. The Venom Spike's kind of irrelevant right now. It is very good, though. Although, I guess as a frontline Black Widow, this isn't very helpful. I'm not taking the Carnival Mask, so I guess we're going to take the Slippers. This is the Banshee's like main method of surviving. Whenever an enemy attacks her and misses, she heals 20% of her maximum health. Now, you would think that she could get a lot of evasion to actually use this, but it's not that remarkable. With full evasion, she has 50 evasion. It's a 50-50. But even then, any accuracy over 100 on the enemies has a chance to, or it doesn't have a chance, but it counteracts any evasion that you have. So, I mean, this miner, or this Taskmaster here, if we had full evasion on the Banshee, which is impossible right now, at this level, he would still have a 9%, only a 9% chance to miss. It's kind of annoying. I get it, but it's annoying. I guess. Should I make the training there area? This is the earliest I've ever made that stupid thing. Probably not, right? I should just get a brain and put it in her later. Because we definitely need to build the obelisk in the library as fast as possible. Banshee Baba Yaga? Okay, yeah. Isn't it the Boogeyman? It's older than the Boogeyman, but yeah. Baba Yaga is more of a hag than a Banshee. Isn't this the closest thing in this game, though? The Banshee to the hag? I can't think of anything else that would be really suited for Baba Yaga. Yeah. Alright. Guard, Miner, Conscript, and Taskmaster. I'm going to be using most of my Wrath here to, do not stun the... Okay, well, technically he didn't stun, so, I mean, that's okay. I wanted to set things on fire, but I might AoE. This isn't remarkable. Alright, well, let's set things on fire.
Strength through pain.
The Miner is the biggest threat right here, I think. Right, meow. I am 9 Wrath short. Shit. Oh, also with Scream, I can break stances, which is pretty cool. Just pretty neat. Hit the Widow. Yeah. Don't hit the Widow. Yeah. Fantastic. Alright, you're next. Should probably refresh this, though. Eh, that's fine. And we... Who was more Hag than Banshee? But Baba Yaga is like mystical, right? And the ghoul is more of an I'm gonna eat your brains. Ghoul myth, pretty thick to be honest. I mean, I don't know why I'm surprised someone thought that. Oh, is this gonna be the first dead Banshee of the run? No! She's too young to die. Technically, if he... Okay. I would say if he whips the Banshee, it could be. I'm gonna try and stop it. Oh! 2 hit points. 2 hit points. How much is this? We slap for the Wrath. Oof. We delay for the Wrath. So we hit. What am I doing here? Do not whip. Okay, that's fine.
Ashes to ashes.
Dust to dust. Trying to think here. Okay, this is being killed by the Reaper. This is fine. Ooh, now it's very not fun. The Taskmaster can't miss. Just debuff their attack and pray. No!
Will come.
Banshee, why? You're supposed to dodge so you can heal. Yeah, well. It's about what I expected, honestly.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
It takes 50% more damage right now, so... It'd be great if I could kill him. Okay.
A predictable outcome.
And we got the Slipper back. Finally got the defensive pylon token. Congratulations. EH5 and dodge build? Yeah, I know, right? Oh shit, I could have gotten this. Wow. Brain, get it together. We went the Agony of Fire here. So that our dot does more damage. And we probably want more damage. On that note, more damage. And we now can get Advanced Ballistic so we don't miss.
I embrace this fury.
Perfect. What are we doing now? Minor, Guard, Conscript, so the same fight. Some would say it's a little mad to do the exact same thing again and hope for a different outcome. And to those people, I would say, you're right.
Useful if you can put up with their constant whining.
But that ain't gonna stop me. Okay. So, the Deafening Wail is actually decent. Increases our damage by a lot. Or we could crescendo. Nah, we'll Deafening Wail. Here.
Get back to battle.
I probably should just increase our HP, honestly. You know, I'm gonna do that. There we go. Hopefully you don't die. Alright, Baba Yaga's gone. And I gotta go away again. Time for market. At least you're getting the least interesting floor out of the way. Yeah. Yeah. It's going away. Slowly. Okay. Here we go. Although your the deaths are your noble attempt to keep things fresh. My noble attempt, yes. We'll put it that way. Look at that. Glorious. This, however, not glorious. Thankfully, I probably won't miss. There are a few ways I can deal with this. And my favorite way is to ignore it. That would be my favorite way. So this used to just give just give stress damage, dread, until we upped it, and now it gives 14 attack and 14 dread, which means if the game would not be fucking rude, and there we go, attack the Black Widow, you can see they now take a redonkulous amount of damage. They also deal quite a bit as well. So that guy's dead. Good. He should just die a horrible, painful death. So if he attacks the Widow again, I think he just falls over. Methinks. I think I'm just gonna refresh this. Turns out that plus 14 attack is a lot. Who could have frickin' guessed? I'd love the stun, but stunning would kill this. So... And I would love to not do that.
Give them no mercy.
So we're going to lower the attack of other things. Attack the Black Widow. You know you want to. Do it. Do it. What? What just happened? Well, my buff is gone. But now I can stun everything. So I don't think it matters. Ow. How much accuracy do you have? 1, 1, 1? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Alright. Now, we just keep generating enough wrath to do that every single turn, and then we win. Easy, ain't it? I'm also going to need to find a way to make sure that the Reaper gets this kill. Not sure how I'm going to do that. No. So this is 7. Alright, so I think I can just kill him next turn. No, I'm not giving enough wrath. Weakness. If I wail, can I just AoE them down? Hold on. Hey, how much damage is this? 26. Yes, I can. Look at that. The AoE is actually useful for once. Holy crap.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Heal. Now die. Don't die to the poison, though. There we go. Fantastic. Round of applause for the Banshee who lived.
That will wash away your pathetic civilization.
Every successful ability using grants the minion a chance to strip the enemy of all armor and resistance until the end of battle. 50% for single target, 25% for AoE abilities. Can this proc off of my debuff? Hey, Dre. Hello. Melusine. What is this? Sorry, I had to copy that. For Banshee, excuse me again. Melusine? Melusine? Melusini? Melusine? Oh no, math. I can sacrifice a Banshee, look at that. We've done that quite a bit, haven't we? What was it again? Let's take a mummy this time. Put a mummy in the grinder. Where are you at? Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Right here.
I like to keep the embalmed organs as souvenirs.
I really like the mummy, and I kind of want to do a mummy build. So I can say I'm a fire my laser all the time, but, you know, they also have problems of their own. Hunky, guards, minor, taskmaster. This is the exact same fucking fight. Literally the exact same fight. Okay, well, this is fine. What are we doing with the Black Widow? Who needs a name still? It's a pretty common name in France for witch. Okay, sure. Sounds great. She has a witch hat and everything. Actually, wait, can this... Hold on. Can Acid Gland proc off of the mark? That just might be a genius idea. Probably not, but I'm not really going to use this, so... It doesn't matter either way. Alright. Melusine. Melusine. I should probably look it up, huh? Before I... make a fool of myself.
Mélusine.
Melusine. Alright, that's as close as I'm getting. I hope I'm close. But we have a legend where a snake lady, cursed woman, is named Melusine. Okay. I like snacks. If you watch the Tainted Grail streams, you know what I mean. Alright, turn one whale. Ow. Turn one whale. Let's go. Bup. And look at that. Oh, magic damage. All the magic damage. Punch the Widow. Punch the Widow. Yes. Yes. Oh, the Banshee is putting in work. He's already dead. Look at that. Fantastic. Marvelous. Hey, I don't really want you to punch the Widow, though, you know? Well, it's fine. Oh, yeah. Well done, Banshee. Well done. There's a chance that this actually just kills this. So they're both dead. Right? 3136 dead. There's a chance he's dead. Not quite guaranteed, however. So he'll do it again. Want to see me do it again?
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth
it does
something
work.
in death.
Oh, no, you fool. You're supposed to let me heal off of you. Okay, have I killed a Taskmaster yet? I think so. Ow. You fool, you absolute buffoon. No. Heal me up. Stun him out of their turn. Don't give him a turn. Take from them everything. So I think he's dead. Can they retreat? Right, can they even retreat if they're just gonna... if they're stunned? I don't think they can.
This never gets old.
Beautiful. Glorious. You know what? We'll do it again. Why not? What? I mean, okay, sure. $42. Alright. Yay! We did it!
Oh, you know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of
Raven Feathers. When receiving damage, the minion gains 4 evasion until the end of combat, cannot stack more than 5 times. Legendary pronunciation there. Glad you approve of Google Translate. So I would like to make the steel spikes, but I only have 3 armors, which means I'm not going to make it. Now, we're gonna zig. Our first zig and zag, which means we need a Dark Knight. Oof.
Every war needs its generals.
And as always, with tradition, we'll begin with gear events. Now, to spice things up, Brian has provided me with names for following Dark Knights, but the first one always goes to will just always be called gear events. And he shall provide us with the greatest item you've ever seen. Alright, that's not bad. The Vampire Fangs restore 15% of the damage dealt as Vigor. There is no better item for the YOLO solo build, which we can't do yet. But that is an imperative piece of the puzzle. Now, because I'm a dum-dum, I didn't give me my new talents for the Blood Phantasm. And we have two options here, really. Actually, we have one. We're going to take the Mark of Vengeance.
I expect results.
This takes our mark, and instead of dealing 100% of our damage, it deals 140% of our damage, which is quite the jump, especially with plus 14 attack. We could have gone for Retribution to make it last 3 turns, which probably would have been convenience, but I'm not about convenience, I'm about murder. Aye? Now we're going to rush Grey Matter to get brains. Unfortunately, I think you... Unfortunately, I think that you have no choice but to rush Grey Matter. Oh boy, Eternal Masochism 5, yep. You found this Reaper hat a little silly. You what, you don't like the spiky hat? Aw, damn it. Ah. My turn 1 Murderfest has ended. Has been prevented, more accurately. You know, let's start with you this time. You've caused a problem here. And I will have my revenge for it. Why did the Black Widow go last? Black Widow Kumiko. Ku in Kumo means spider, Miko Shrine Maiden. Okay. How many of my Black Widows have been given Japanese names? I feel like it's a lot. Alright, we'll be stunning these fools out of their turn, so we can share the love. Can you feel the love tonight? Excellent heal there. Well done. Marvelous execution. No turn for you. Probably should have refreshed the mark on Kumiko, but that's okay. Alright, so you're dead. They'll just die to the dot here. That's good. And so will you. Perfect. Next turn, of course. Marvelous. Good dodge. We'll just buff, I think. And mark. This team has a lot of decisions to make. Kind of like it.
Death
I dig it.
delivered.
I'm picking up what the game is putting down. Die, you fool. Don't stab me. What did I just say? That's fine, you won't get a turn.
Carve open their husks.
You thought it would be cute to stab me? Well. Now I'll show you what it's like to be stabbed yourself. Spoiler alert, it's not nice. I should probably go back to the queue because I'm not being able to stun this turn. Get the buff. They're just gonna break upon the mark. Break. Oh, he's not even gonna hit the mark. Damn it. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. No, he'll just die. That's fine. So I can rebuff and hope that the Phantasm can just murder this guy. Let's go. Prove your worth right now. Oh, damn it. So close. Oh, he died. Good.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
Early Vamp Fangs make a werewolf unkillable in your opinion, though my experience is limited to G. Good always win so far. Unfortunately, I don't think that would work here. I mean, it might. The double turn is pretty good for the Vamp Fangs. He doesn't synergize with my team at all, though. Like, literally 0 synergy between my team. It's probably important that I get evasion. Probably. Get some accuracy too, so I don't miss. Missing my stun would be pretty sad. Alright, we continue the march to the left. The trap reduces speed to 0, I think. Oh, they have the... Okay. Well, we can pivot now. So we got to the Jar of Acid. All enemies lose 4 armor and 4 resistance until the battle ends. It's okay. Not great. The Engraved Ring. Iratus received 30% more Digger Souls. This would actually probably be pretty good for us right now. You could let us build the graveyard really fast. But what we'll be taking instead is the Shackles of War. Enemies cannot escape or become inspired. Now, actually, do I take this? So the reason I want the Shackles is because on Eternal Harvest, enemies can become inspired instead of go insane, which refreshes their sanity bar and gives them a huge buff, a huge random buff. And this stops that. So this like completely gets rid of the double-edged sword bit of the double-edged stress build. And with this in our hands, we can pivot at any point in time to a stress build with 0 fear of inspiration. But it also means enemies can't escape, which I guess is fine. But the Engraved Ring could be really good. I've never used it before. We have Architecture buff and 2 obelisks. I'm taking the Shackles.
Dark collective.
We might never see the Shackles again. I mean, we probably will, but we might not. You never know. We have 3 talent points because I'm bad at spending them.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
So pick up Relic Seeker, which increases the chance to receive artifacts at the end of battle by 20%. And next we'll go for Grey Matter. We'll hoard until we have it. Grey Matter is más importante, so, you know. 108 accuracy. So I might actually be able to dodge this. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Actually, it might not matter, because I'm just going to kill them with marks, so. Uh-huh. Alright. Hopefully they just all pummel into the Black Widow. He's going to have a Mega Mark here. Just punch her. Triple. 1. Do it again. 2. Now for the final. That's fine. Okay. Well. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Now do it again. Could I reduce the damage they deal? Or I could do this again. Just keep buffing, just keep buffing. Probably reapply this too. Alright. You know the drill. All 3 of you right into the Black Widow. That's not the Black Widow. That's not the Black Widow. Okay. That is though.
This is my kind of entertainment.
I might be able to reap them. Oh, look at that damage. Holy crap. That was disgusting. Oof. Double hit. 32. Does this count? I think so. I think this is in the calculation. Alright, I'm just gonna kill him. It's kind of a waste. I guess he'll die next. Okay. My greed got the better of me there.
One less annoyance in the world.
Greed is good and all that. Good until it's bad. I can just kill him so I don't take any damage. Or we can hope he doesn't hit someone really annoying. Whatever. Just kill him. Not suggestion is an observation. His healing is currently invalidating. Your Widow's role as a tank. Who's healing? I'm a little confused. The Skin of Alabaster reduces damage received from elite enemies by 25%. It's actually pretty good. I prefer the Mutant's Claw, but I mean, I'll take what I can get.
Behold my work.
Watch, there's a fucking fountain right here, isn't there? Okay, there's one there. Forgot to check. Bigger. Damage. Damage. Alright, we need a level and a half for Banshee Shade or Lich Unfrozen Vampire. Vampiro. Show me the Lich Unfrozen or Vampiro. Another zombie. Well, at least I can use the bride for something. I could pop this, actually. I am starting to use mana. This might be a good shout.
Now there's a handsome fellow. A shame his talents were never fully recognized back in the academy. I'll just take all this mana as repayment instead. So
the Statue of Iratus gives us 8 mana at the end of every combat, and because we're on Eternal Harvest, we don't regenerate any, so this is probably a good thing. We'll save up to 50 to get the next level of the library, and once we get Brain Matter, we will get Arcana Antediluvium for more mana regeneration, so we can actually use our abilities and not feel bad about ourselves. And this is yet again Guard Miner Hunky Taskmaster. Is this the only combo the game wants me to fight? The only one? Did they run out of random generating? Zombie Squad? Probably not a good idea. Alright, whatever you do, don't stun me. Don't do it. Good, thank you. Good dodge there. Phenomenal dodge. Marvelous. You've done well. Proud of you. Okay. Let's get rid of the stunning, but the stunning biatch. I don't want to deal with it. Look at that, you've been buffed. It would be... what was I saying? Oh yeah, it would be a shame if one of my creations did more damage because of that buff that you just received. It would just be an absolute tragedy. So, I'm thinking about burning him down. And just to make it doubly, triply sure he dies, we'll buff to do it. Oh. The front line's dead. Behold my glory.
As
Boom,
worthless
healing.
as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Boom, healing. Oh, talk dirty to me. We did it. We've won the video game. Alright, well. Let's just get started, shall we? And I... Unfortunately, the armor here is going to be kind of annoying, but that's okay. Pop. And wait. And I... Alright, I'm gonna have to kind of kill them now. So, could you work on that and die, please? So, 20... He's not dead. But he'll die next turn? And so will he, I think. Oh, no, I'll die this turn. Cool.
First mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Post-rips and diggers is a lot on EH5. Yeah, I know. I was pretty tempted by it.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Oh, brain. Zombie Squad is more a meme and not really a playable one. Yeah, I agree, unfortunately. Creed is good as long as it's good. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You could use the bride for something. There is actually a bride-focused build that I am not opposed to doing. It could be good. Could be good. Alright, we're going to be heading straight to the left. We'll be using this to regenerate our 43 mana that we are currently missing. Fantastic. And we have a quest. Now, first floor quests. There are a few I want. Actually, there's one I want. Yeah, just one. And there's one I really don't want. Okay. If an enemy has Widow Venom and Flames as a Reaper, is there a way to determine which would kill the Reaper? It isn't, Phil Barrett is indeed which one was applied first. And I think stacks, like when you start stacking it, it applies, what am I trying to say? So if you apply Agony from the Reaper to something first, and then you apply Spider Venom, and then you apply a second Agony, it will still, both ticks will go first, because Agony itself was applied first. I'm pretty sure that's how that works, like 97% sure. Well, I don't have anything to do, so I guess we're just gonna go in. Give me a quest. Son of a bitch. It's the one I didn't want. Okay. As you progress upon your journey towards your rightful dominance, you encounter an impressive mustering of resistance, a massive shuffling of feet, and your undead host comes across an even larger host of human slaves. A single dwarven taskmaster is at the head, grinning with darkened teeth as he whips his thralls against you. For the first time in a long time, you realize that you are outnumbered. So if you have a skeleton, you can actually assassinate the dwarf, which I think triggers combat with 3 things, because the dwarf is dead. We can run away, which will be painful, or we can attack them no matter how bleak the odds. Where'd the healing come from? The Reaper? Yes, it is the Reaper passive. Whenever the Reaper gets a killing... Ow. Whenever the Reaper gets a killing blow... Wow, this is going to be terrifying. When the Reaper gets a killing blow, the entire team will heal for 10% of their health. So the Black Widow will heal more than the Banshee. Melusine. Oh, and I didn't change the Black Widow's name, sorry. It is Kumiko, which means I need a name for the Blood Phantasm, if anyone has any wonderful suggestions. And now, we burn. The world shall be set aflame by my ire. We're gonna start with the hunkies, I think. The dwarf isn't much of a threat right now. He's just a nuisance, really. There we go. Beautiful. Annoying. Oh, look at that. We do unfortunately have to reposition here manually.
Strength through pain.
I could delay again. I'm going to be stunning these two, though. Okay. Back in the cocoon. And I think it's time that we begin the stunning bot.
He dies so that you can live.
Fantastic. So he's going to die in 2 turns. Not much I can do. I guess I could override this. So you can make it last another turn. Sure, why not? Dang it, Kieran. I would really like to obtain override this. I would really like to obtain the Ire talents. The ones that make it so Wrath is more obtainable. Or a few of the Ire trinkets. That would be great. That would, like, just bring this team together.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
So he's probably dead next turn? Probably. And he's especially dead as long as I don't crit here. Do not crit. Fantastic. It's weird to say that, but I can't actually hit this.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Okay. I think we're good to go. But if it hasn't named them Minerva. Minerva? Where did that come from? Bye!
A sad display for mortal.
Oh, look at that. We got another skin of Alabaster. You may be outnumbered, but you still have centuries of tactical knowledge within your immortal mind. You make your minions count for once in their miserable existence. By the end, the dwarf was on his knees, surrounded by mounds of corpses, which soon came to life, and his former thralls rip him apart limb from limb. You always had an appreciation for irony. So you got a Reaper and a Banshee out of that. Do we want the Hourglass now? We gotta take the Hourglass, a backup Slipper, or the Spikes? Spikes are not helpful. We're in the Cocoon like 97% of the time. Backup Slipper is probably the most useful, but I do need one of these eventually. Alright, well. Backup Slipper was probably the call, but that's okay. Okay, Kumiko. Kumiko. Oops. Ku is moon. And finish. Minerva, huh? Isn't this the name of a Fire Emblem character? Guard, double conscript, okay. Well, you're just gonna die all the same. I have 2 talent points. What do we want? Alright, we're waiting for gray matter. How boring. I think I can hold on to the strange jar until we can get higher level brains. Because brains, the level of the brain is based off the average level of your group. So, I think we can greed that out. Please stop hitting me. Thank you. Fantastic. Marvelous. And that is why I think the Slipper is mandatory for the Banshee. Of course, later levels, most enemies aren't going to miss you, which is why the Banshee kind of falls off in my not-so-humble opinion, but you know what? She still has a place. Black Widow. Nice. Black Widow. Nice. I'd love to see it. Ah, damn it. That guy's probably just dead. So I don't actually want to do this yet. We're going to do it next turn. The construct's probably going to break itself upon the endless tide.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
This is kind of a waste. But I think this is the most efficient thing to do right now. Okay. It's kind of a waste, but hey, efficiency, right? We're playing EH5. We aren't here to be uber cheeky. Well, you know, not that cheeky. Okay, well, I guess I'm just slapping this. 2 wrath acquired. Which is enough for me. So he's dead in 2 turns. We'll just start spitting on you to reduce his armor so we can slap more effectively with Minerva. I don't know where that name came from, but that's fine. I don't need to know where it came from. So he's dead to that. You are 13. Not dead. Actually, if he goes 13. Alright. Aw, damn it.
Good, good.
Was that word?
More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
I'm pretty sure this doesn't stack. Yeah, it doesn't stack. That would be hilarious if it did. Okay. Maybe it was worth it.
Another step towards my eternal
We got a book.
kingdom.
Fantastic. By the way, the book gives Iratus a full level. It is very important. It's basically an after-combat steal. Okay. That's something. I'd love to increase my attack, but I think I'm just going to keep increasing my evasion here. It's my main method of survivability. 110. Okay, I can possibly dodge this. boy. Okay. Hoping you would have some epic story behind the name, but it turns out that it's just some really beautiful armor that Shinoa wears in Castlevania. Oh, okay. It's fine. Alright, we're going to construct... Honestly, I could wait one more turn and go Obelisk 3. Maybe I do that. Since I, you know, messed up a little bit. So we have a golem. Double... I don't know why I cannot get their picture straight today. An elite mad mage. Is it double conscript? Worse. Okay, great. Yep. And that's what the mad mage does. So because of his 110 accuracy, I was kind of hoping that Melusine would be able to dodge it, but she did not get so lucky. So the golem. This is our first time bearing witness to a construct who is immune to stress attacks and ignition, does not escape, a 50% chance to redirect an attack or debuff to the golem from an ally located directly behind it. Now, because the golem is a bitch that redirects or is immune to fire, ignition, that does kind of negate one of our main methods of killing things, but it's fine. We really do need to kill the Mad Mage, though. Like, the Mad Mage needs to die. Soon. Thankfully, I dodged with Melusine. He's dead in 2 turns. The fact that the dodge is a 50-50 is really annoying, too. Because sometimes it gives you hope, you know? But... of course. The debuff that has been applied to me, by the way, is reduced accuracy. So I don't care if it goes on Kumiko, but if it goes on Melusine, we're kind of in trouble. Unfortunately, I'm not in position to
become part of the breathless
start
tide.
Beating down the Mad Mage, but we can give it a shot. Okay, that's fine. Good. Okay, well, he stunned her, which is very unfortunate. And now it's just a 50-50 on whether I kill this stupid golem. The Mad Mage has resistance instead of armor, which is the first enemy like that. But I think... Studying them out is still probably the play.
Rage released.
We're gonna monk here. Heal. We can delay. Okay. It's a 50-50 here. I'm gonna delay again. 50-50. Shit. 50-50. Okay. Now it's pretty important that I kill this with the Reaper. I think. I'm gonna put him first because he has a block. Okay, I should be able to kill this with the Reaper. Good. Calculated. Perfectly calculated, as all things should be. Alright, we did it. Ooh, that was sketchy.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
The mana crystal's pretty good. The first spell used in battle costs 0 mana. It's better, of course, for later things, but... And we have, of course, the Gray Matter. Increases the chance of receiving a brain at the end of battle by 50%.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
And with our 1 leftover point, we are going to pick up Arcana Antediluvia, which gives us 5 mana at the end of the combat.
With knowledge and will comes...
So we should be regenerating 13 mana at the end of combat. Fantastic. Marvelous. Wonderful. Double guard, an elite guard, actually. Hunky, and a demolition expert. Oh boy. Mad Mage usually costs us 6 parts in repair. Freaking Mad Mage. Alright, we'll toss a Skin of Alabaster. If I can click the right alchemy a bit. Level 4 brain can go. Sure.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
I'm gonna greed it out a little bit and not full heal. Because I hope I can get most of it done here. So we're going to be fighting the Demolition Expert for the first time, which could be something. I don't have the double move. Do I? No, I just have to stun him out. Oh, I could YOLO it. Oh, that's funny. Alright, so we're going to be constructing the 3rd level of the Mystical Obelisk to get more parts, or Digger Souls. I'm hoping, I usually go back and forth evenly between the library and the obelisk, but I'm hoping that bumping up the obelisk first will just give us more Digger Souls in the same amount of time as I usually would receive them. I think it's the Armor of the God of Beauty or a star or something like that. Huh. If it's of a star, it's good because you're using the Celestial skin. You bastard.
Strength through pain.
Especially since we have exactly 13 mana regen. So I'm going to delay here. Now, the new enemy here is the Demolitions Expert, who is very problematic. And the reason is very simple, too. The Demolitions Expert has one goal in life. Just one. To get to the first position and commit honorable Sudoku. By blowing himself up and you with him. Now, the honorable Sudoku bit is actually quite amusing. Because you can actually use it for your own success. Because its wording, specifically, is explode, dealing X amount of magic damage to the 2 leftmost minions. Now, what does that mean? If, for example, I were to use the Banshee's Scream to move this to the final position, which would be very lucky, it would blow up the Hunky and the Guard. Not us. But if I use this Scream and it maybe moved back once, it would blow up the Elite Guard, and then it would blow up the Banshee. So you can see why this is a little tricky, and why the Howl, which stuns him out of it, is very good. It's all coming together, team. All of it. He also has resistance, so magic attacks are not super effective against him, but they're not super ineffective against him either. I'm going to delay here, or not delay, but not use this. Maybe I will delay. No, maybe I won't delay. If I do this, he dies on his turn. Could also just kill him. You know what? Fine. We'll make sure he dies. Look at that. He moved the characters for me. And then he healed me. How generous. That was so nice of you. Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. We're not going to stun this turn. So we'll wail. We're not going to howl, we're going to wail. Very specific difference.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
If you have a bunch, if you make a bunch of random minions, would it give you the ability to select better options in the text events, or do you have to select characters? It is only from your party. So, no, random minions do not help. Seppuku? Yes, the actual word is seppuku, but the joke is to say Sudoku instead. It's an internet meme. I didn't make it up, I promise. Which, by the way, for those who didn't know, seppuku is the suicide that ancient samurai warriors used to use when they were dishonored or something. Would not recommend it. Alright, we're back to full health. Fantastic. Basically full health.
Mine is the winning
Kumiko is
side.
not, but all memes were made up at some point. Yeah, but not by me. The only meme that I made is greed is good until it's bad. That's it. That's what I claim to. So with Minerva, we will be picking up the Moaning Chains. We're not playing with Ana, however. This increases the scaling damage of the chain attack, which is what makes the Blood Phantasm. You might think that this looking thing here is a frontliner. Do not be deceived. It's not.
My
Backliner.
enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
And I think we're just going to hold the points for more attack. With Old Guard, kind of tempted to just do the same thing. As for what we're going to be getting here, I'm probably going to pick up Desiccate here. This upgrades my remove all buffs from the target, interrupt stances thing to ignore, block, and ward. And this is very important for a very specific enemy that we'll be fighting in the moment, soon,
now,
eventually.
Prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Probably going to pick up Hateful Dissection next. We'll see. Kumiko! We'll be picking up a Fatal Bondage to remove all block and ward. Probably won't use this very often with this particular build, but hey, it's still good. And I kind of want to just wait for more attack. We can get some initiative. Initiative is important. Alright, we're going to circle around here. This first floor is taking forever. Holy shit. Blood for the Blood God is not your meme. I mean, I didn't make it up. It's a Warhammer thing. But I do use the meme, yes. I made up the greed is good until it's bad thing. Well, I was influenced by Emperor Shao Hao, the last of the Pantaran emperors, who said pride is good until it is bad. Basically just replace pride with greed.
I just can't tell where they get their uncaring attitude from.
My intern has such a cool skin, look at that. But he's going to be sacrificed to the library. Go read. You have a lot of reading to do, my intern. Alright, so we get more experience after combats, and what are we doing here? Holy shit. This stream should just be renamed Guard Minor Hunky Taskmaster. That's it. The VOD should be renamed to that. Ritual Disembowelment is what Seppuku is. Right. Right. That is the most accurate description. Hey, you didn't stun it. Wow. We rolled the 25 on that. Kind of impressed, actually. We do not want him to stun my Black Widow if we can help it. Oh no! You trapped Minerva! Whatever will I do? Oh. Back in the cocoon. Yes! Break beneath the endless tide. And now you're dead. I can stun out these two? Yeah, let's do that. Fantastic. Pop. Bibbidi boppity boop. That. Ooh. They're both dead, look at that. This is like the fastest combat ever.
One more for the stockpiles.
Bop. Bip. Get rickety rickety wrecked. Will I have enough wrath for this? No, I'm one wrath off. One. Oh no, I was slapped. We can't have that. I think I just dot him, and then I'm gonna win anyway. I think he's gonna die to the slap here. I think his slap's gonna kill him. Okay, yeah. That was a lot.
Soon this world will be mine.
Aha, okay. So coffins on the first floor are pretty terrible, but we could still use plated steel, or whatever it's called. Steel plates. Armored plates. Armored plates. Huh. Okay. So we have some interesting choices here. The spider mandibles. Whenever a minion uses a successful ability, the enemy loses vigor and sanity. 4%, 1% for bosses for single target, and 2%, 0.5% for bosses for AoE attacks. Typically, this is good on multi-hit characters. Typically. Like the Fallen Dampier. The Serpent Skull. I actually like this item a lot. If the minion starts their turn in position 3 or 4, they receive 3 luck and 3% crit damage until the end of battle, stacking up to 5 times. This synergizes incredibly well with one of my favorite spells in the game, Fate, which makes it so the next attack is a guaranteed crit. And Minerva would like this item. This would be a good item for Minerva. I wonder if the Mark can crit. Probably not. I haven't seen it crit yet. And of course, the Boiling Blood, the YOLO Solo item itself. With the Vamp Fangs, we would actually have the pieces to make a YOLO Solo character. But I don't think we want to. We want our main group here to be getting as much experience as humanly possible.
Oh, for my future kingdom.
That is why we re-rolled the map over and over again. So I guess we'll take the Serpent Skull and put on Minerva. We'll make the most use of it, probably. Could also be good on the Reaper, but the Reaper is looking for another item. So we have a Hunky Guard, Elite Taskmaster, and Elite Demolitions Expert. Yep. Do I use any of this? Probably not. Okay. So am I scared of this fight? Not really. But, there are some unfortunate things that can happen here. At least saw this guy ruining everything. Delay. Do the cocoon. Delay. Buff. We'll see if we can kill him. It's pretty important that he doesn't do it. Like, I could... Oh, dear. Great. Remember when I said there was an unfortunate thing that could happen? I think we just found it. Alright. Well, it's time to YOLO. Alright. Melusine. Hear me out. We're in a bit of a tricky pickle. And I need you to YOLO this very well. Okay. I saw that coming. But we can still fix this. Kind of. Maybe. So if I pull him, there's a pretty good chance he's going to move backwards. But does he move back 2 spots, is the question. I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know. So we'll see. Haha! And boom!
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
And that is, my friends, is how you make use of the Demolitions Expert. La Bomba is what that is right there. Alright, well, we did it. That was a little scary.
A predictable outcome.
You'll also be good against Monster Hunter. Yes and no. Medicine, you didn't do quite what I wanted you to do, but it worked out in the end thanks to Kumiko picking up your slack. So the rest of this is not important. I mean, this is okay. We can make it... I mean, even then, I don't even use this anymore. So we'll just grab some attack, I guess. Sure. This ability I never used before, but it restores sanity to the target to full. So it gives all our sanity back, and it gives Iratus Wrath equal to 25% of the restored sanity. Eh. We could... I'm gonna get more attack. Screw it. So is it time to head towards Fate? It might be. Get these 5 abilities here. Let's pick up Whip here for repositioning.
I want to show you a little magic
Whip.
trick.
Give it a whip. Whip it up. So the reason why the YOLO Solo is not great against the Monster Slayer, in my opinion, or Monster Hunter, whatever it's called, Iratus, is... Oh, dude. Is because the monster hunter, one of his oils
It's no goal, but it
is to ignore armor and resistance. And one of the reasons that the YOLO solo characters are good is because they have a lot of armor and resistance. So I think he can kind of just counter them. Which is unfortunate. I really hope we don't fight the monster hunter. We fought him in 2 and 4. So I can only pray to the Dark Gods we don't fight him here. Alright, so this is the first time seeing our a 2 position unit, which came in with the DLC, the Wrath of the Necromancer, which is a great DLC. He cannot be moved, and takes up 2 adjacent positions. All 2 pip units are like this, but this one in particular is the Ogre. And the Ogre, I've never been afraid of him, which might be a mistake, especially now. But I never have been. Not once. We also have the Taskmaster, who we all know and hate, and the Mad Mage, who we all know and loathe. So yeah. Friends all around. I'm probably going to have to leave the Ogre for last. Oh dear. Because of that. I'm not quite sure how we're going to, but the Mad Mage needs to die. I might have an idea. Okay, well. That wasn't quite as good as I was hoping it would be. But hey.
So,
oh dear.
This is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like. Yeah, pathetic.
Okay. This is really bad. Huh? Oh no, please do not do what I think you're gonna do. Hit the Widow. 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 Ooh, Kumiko. Okay. I don't have Hateful Dissection yet. What am I doing without Hateful Dissection? Dying. Okay, this is fine. I think Kumiko is dead. Yep.
You break it, you end up replacing it. Got it?
Whoa, okay. Okay.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
Did not like that one bit. But on the bright side, we got our brain back. Where is she? Down here. Unfortunately, I don't have any rare parts to give her. If anyone was going to get one, it would be her, but much can be done about that.
Some twisted souls make for a particularly wretched reanimation.
Alright, Rejuve, Fatal Bondage. And we'll give her the Bane Aura. This increases my spell power by 15, and we can give her this too. This reduces damage received by elite enemies by 25%. From elite enemies by 20%. Okay. Anyone have a name for the Black Widow? Black Widow numero dos. I really don't want to double. Oh dear. Unfrozen or Vampiro? Vampiro. Where is she at? I don't like the vampire.
Mine is the hand that feeds you. The blood of my foes.
This change in texture has always bugged me, but whatever. Alright, libraries 3. Kumiko was a cute name, though. She was. It was a good name. The graveyard? What graveyard? I should probably construct the excavation thing soon.
A skeleton will clean up this mess later.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, well. Alright. Let's see if we can YOLO a useful artifact here. We don't have any artifacts equipped right now. And now we do. The ladle increases the chance to find flasks by 25%. This doesn't matter to us right now. We have 12. We're not using any. The shoddy armor. All minions that are level 5 or lower gain 25 vigor. This item and items like this are useless now because we level so quickly. They need to be rebalanced. And the bloody horn. Each round of combat, Iratus recovers 10
Toss
rock.
it with the rest.
Good. This will help us tremendously. So now, Elite Hunky, Elite Bone Golem, Elite Taskmaster, or not Bone Golem, is it called a Stone Golem? We're gonna use the Mana Source here.
Ah, fetching.
Are we? I could use the Skull Torch. It's not a whole lot of mana or items I can use. We have Whip, Movement. Alright, we'll just Mana Source, it's fine. We can amok all the time. 2 hours? Oh yes, we are at 2 hours. So after this combat, I'll go and take a break. Take my first brick. Maui. What does that do? Reduced accuracy. That's fine. That's fine. Kumiko has no gift of the Spider Queen like Kento? Quento? Chento? How's that name pronounced? And is that a suggestion, Azuro? Alright, well, as you all know, the wizard is a problem. The other problem is the hunky that has a chance to ruin my plan here. And that's why the wizard's a problem. Ow! And that's why the hunky's a problem. If this was dead, I should have killed this. I could stun out these two and it'd be really good. In fact, I think I... but then I won't heal. Well, let's see what happens with this golem. Okay, good. I'm gonna have to heal, aren't I? You know, if I pull him forward with this yellow thing... Okay, well, great.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
Do not AoE. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, okay. We're not safe, but we're not dead. Okay, what are we doing? 23, 29?
Rage released.
31, 36. Alright, he's dead. Do not...
That used to be one of you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Okay. We'll just send him again. Not a whole lot of debuffs happening here, team. I should have delayed so I could do that buff if I was going to do that. Do not kill.
But that one was my favorite.
Nope. Losing 2 entities is not happening. Quintel Ben is a high matron in a drow house in Dungeon Dungeon. Oh, okay. Maybe just just call her Loth. Maybe she survived longer. Yeah. So trying to think of how we can overcome this without just sheer dumb luck. Because honestly, that's all I can see right now. Dodging all of these. Dodging all of those, not being sent out of my cocoon, and this thing not being super rude are like the keys to victory that I can see, which is not encouraging at all. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's bad. Okay. So we're in this position again, where this is gonna die to the fire, which is good, of course. YOLO. I haven't nailed it. $50-50. Oh, we got it. Hold on, did I just survive? Maybe I don't need this healing. I mean, I do, but... Are you dead? I think so. Somehow. No? 8? So he's dead if this isn't real poorly. Okay. I wanted to stun the golem, but... Oh. Please die. Please die. Thank you.
Worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Look at the difference when things go well. Look at it. Behold its majesty. This 50-50 redirect has worked off every single time. Okay, well. Of course, the one time I say that, it doesn't, but... I don't know what to do here. That redirect sucks so much. Alright. We did it, team. We did it. We did it. Hooray! Good job, everyone.
Strength through pain.
I'm proud of you all. Full health.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of
Boom.
schedule.
Shadow doesn't work good in this comp of yours. He has a nice dodge buff. The Shade. Relying on dodge is really not good for this difficulty, so I'm trying not to. And the Shade is more a utility character than anything else. Right now, I need murdering prowess.
Spells,
pick up haste.
hexes, curses, all are at my command.
I'll just do it with you. I don't know. Okay. So, we want to go here. I'm full health and full mana, so this is kind of wasted. But it's not a grave. I mean, the grave can give me something I don't have to build it. Okay, fine, whatever. Maybe I don't want to go this way. We'll use that.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well,
this isn't particularly good, but it's also not, like, it's better than nothing, which is what we have right now. And with 25, we probably should build the excavation, honestly. Just put this on the field. Probably late enough. Speak of skeleton.
Humans.
Look at the skeleton. I don't use him very often. I've heard he's pretty good. I probably underestimate the skeleton, but that's okay. Bop. So, I didn't trigger. I needed to wait longer. The excavation gives a 50% chance for each minion working at the excavation site to find a random part after every victory. So, we can get more parts to do more things. Stuff and things. It's pretty important. You know, I'm probably going to construct everything before we cap these two out, because they're level 3, which is good enough right now. Alright, so it is a little over 2 hours. Just having so much fun, time is flying by. So I'm going to take my first break. Thank you all for joining me thus far in the greatest difficulty Iratus has to offer. I'll be right back in 3 minutes with more water and a refreshed spirit to continue dominating the first floor, which we are using as a method of farming, because a strong foundation is the key to success. Be right back.
My sense of direction might be getting rusty.
I have returned, and I have with me a guest to bless our run. Who's gonna have to get kicked out, but... Hey, Kuka. Hi. Hi. Oh, say hi to the camera. Look at that. Whoa, whoa. What? Yeah, look, say hi, you're on camera. She's not interested in saying hi. Sorry. Kuka. Come on. She just wants to sit in my lap. Aww. Hi. Look. Aww. Isn't she majestic? But she's gonna have to get kicked out because she doesn't like being in my room when the door is closed. Yeah. You must access your full kingdom at all times. Isn't that right, Coco? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay, well. Thank you, Coco, for joining me briefly. Put this back down here. My notes. Okay, 1 second. 1 sec. Coco, come on. Yeah. I put her on the table and she's like, you abandoned me. How dare you? I am the true owner of the channel. How dare you just discard me? Okay. The true lord has appeared and disappeared. What a dark creature you have, I know, right? Like the dev said, the Skelly is often overlooked. I went on EH5 with Soul, Banshee, Skelly. Lots of reloads, though. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of reloads. I don't want to fight this, if I'm being perfectly honest.
An enchanted map like this is pretty handy.
I really don't, but I'm going to anyway, to prove a point. I still need a name for the Black Widow. Cat cameo, that's how you know it's gonna be good. She has come to bless our run. Hey, Jezekiel. Do you have any names for Black Widow offhand? That's putting pressure on you, of course. Elite creature. She is elite. She is the best of the best. Good dodge. Alright. So, this is the the headsman. I call him the executioner, the axeman. Anything that's not headsman, I'll call him. But this is the first opponent we've had that has wards, which means he is blocking magical attacks, which is very unfortunate. But, as his name kind of suggests, he's an absolute asshole. Well, okay. This doesn't pierce block. This doesn't pierce ward. Fortunately.
Strength through pain.
But, because the mage is a problem, and a big problem at that. Ooh, good dodge. I wonder if it's just worth having the Banshee up here. Because this thing has terrible accuracy. Oh my god. You know what? Okay, the headsman does not, though. His accuracy's not great. It's not good, though. I'd really like to kill that.
This never gets old.
Please, don't punch me. You know you don't want to. I could theoretically try to pull him up. You know you want to miss. You don't want to hit Malicine. Okay, you don't want to hit him either.
Rage
Her, excuse me. $21 block.
Rage release.
21 block would be insane.
Death delivered. It will take more than death to stop my legions.
Yep. Yep. Okay. Mm-hmm. Probably should have cocooned here. I can't do much about this, though. If I want to do the thing, I can't do the other thing. Calculated.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
Thanks for the name suggestion, Ma Sharif. She's dead. Name's Black Widow. I assume that the obvious arachne has been previously used. Actually, no. Hey, the spider's still alive? Aragog? Isn't that a male spider, though? Wait. Is it? It had babies. Well, not into Banshee name. Look at that. We have a green dust. Wow. Wow. Perfect.
Come, dear. It's time for your performance.
I hate this skin. This nun skin, I hate it. Thankfully, we keep getting the slipper back, so that's cool. Do I want a 7 brain? Probably. Probably. Alright, we're at 46 accurate, or evasion. 46. And we're gonna get some more here with this black incense.
My magic will shake the very foundations of this world.
This gives plus evasion to all creatures, so the Banshee is at 51% evasion. Not bad. We'll pick up Fate next to guarantee crits to the next attack, and we're gonna be building the Dead Lake, which requires a Banshee. Great. Just made one of those. Wait, aren't you coming up on a grave? Ah, it's fine.
Useful if you can put up with their constant whining.
So, it leg eggs, so nope, it's female. Huh. Realistic name for a widow, Australia. So the Dead Lake is just like the excavation thing, but it's for artifacts. There's an 8% chance for each minion in here to find a random artifact after
Millennia has
combat.
tainted the waters around my tomb. I can feel something alive beneath the dark surface of the lake. Something I can use.
Mm-hmm. It's Yogg-Sothoth, spoiler alert. Why aren't you using artifacts? Because I don't have any artifacts. That's why. I mean, I'm using what I'm using. If you're asking about these 3 consumables, I'm holding them for some reason. A very important date. Alright, well.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Guard, Elite Miner, Executioner. New name suggestion for the Black Widow. Look at my spoder. Oh, there, cock. So I don't want to distill again. But there's an Elite Miner and a Headsman here. Which means if I don't, I'm probably not going to live. Although I can't be stunned, but I can be swacked real good. Although doesn't the Headsman... Can he only do that in 1 and 2? Hold on. To the Humanorium. Alright, it's inverted. Yeah, so he starts in the 3rd position, so he can't actually attack me. Okay, we're not dead. We just might be dead. Just might be dead. Artifacts are beginners. True programmers don't use items. I'm gonna use some items. Good. Good. Okay. So my concern here... I do have a concern, a very large concern in fact. Is that the Headsman is pretty spooky, as you may have noticed. And he has wards. The only way to remove 4 wards efficiently. Do I just go in? That is some insane buffs. So, the headsman is going to connect with Aragog no matter what I do. So... I'm just gonna go in. He is the largest threat to our survival. Not much I can do about it though, I'm afraid. I could remove the buff using Desiccate. Uh-oh. Dissect, whatever it's called. So... all I can do is hope that Aragog lives. Alright, she lives. Now what? I wanted to YOLO this thing away, but I can't really. Let's do this again. There we go.
This is my
okay.
kind of entertainment.
The threat is gone. Well, I don't really have a good way of setting up to this. I just have to hope that he doesn't crit. I just have to hope that he doesn't crit. Ooh, good dodge. Alright. Now, we stun. Just get back in the turn, it's fine. All remaining strength. So he's going to kill himself next turn. Actually, he's just going to die to the burning, that's fine. We're alive, team. We did it. We survived. Somehow. We have somehow survived. Virgin Artie versus Chen King. Okay. Yay, healing. This was close. This was not an easy fight. This could have gone south so fast. Which I feel like is always the case when you're using the Black Widow as a frontliner. Burnt skin. Lovely. I hate this item. The burnt skin makes your minion immune to ignition. Why would they make this? There's already the orb, which makes you immune to all debuffs, including ignition. Don't get it. So how does your initiative scale, lady? Oh, it doesn't. Great. I need a name for a Banshee. Okay, here we go. Grave. What do we want from the grave? We want an Unfrozen, a Shade, a Bone Golem, a Ghoul. I don't know, this is too many to remember. Shade or Unfrozen are the important ones. I think Mummy was in the list. I think. Okay. Triple Conscript Elite Adamant. Why is it every time that I meet the Adamant for the first time it's the Elite version? Every single time. Alright. This is fine. Let's go. I don't have anything to equip here. No. Finally back, and of course as soon as you pop in, I get a burnt skin. I know, make it stop. So, this is the Adamant, the Elite variant. As you can see, she has 4 block and 4 ward, and she's fucking rude. All allies gain +1 attack until the battle ends each time the Ataman receives damage, and the effect does not dispel. The most annoying part about the Ataman... Actually, I could probably stun here, couldn't I? That might be the way. Yeah. Okay. So if I... How do I do that, though? I need 5 Wrath. Put this here. Yeah. Maybe I can't. Yeah. Great. We'll reduce their attack, I guess. The most annoying part about the Ataman is that whenever something on her team gets below... Is it 20% health? She will kill it on her turn, full heal, gain a block and ward, and get a buff. She just keeps stunning my Black Widow, which is very rude. Exceptionally rude. I think I can kill this with my ults. Or I could... Howling is probably more important, honestly. 69 mana, nice. Okay. There we go. Now I can start healing. Okay. 25. Alright, so if I do this, he dies on his turn. I really wanted to...
One less annoyance in the world.
It would do this while I don't have any wrath, huh? Okay, well. We're just gonna try and kill it, I guess.
Rage release!
With Minerva. Who hopefully this is enough shit for. It was! Alright, now don't... Oh, do that. Do not do that.
I suppose I can craft a few hundred more.
I'm so sad, team.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
You just love letting those guys stay in stance, don't you? I had to choose between letting the Ataman get a turn or keeping him in stance, and I chose to kill the Ataman. Which obviously, I mean, it might have been the right choice. Is this team extremely squishy? Yep. Actually, it might be more accurate to just say that everything hits really hard. But I got the slipper back. I feel like it's a sign.
You will learn to enjoy your wretched existence.
Primordial Karen, huh? He does say that they can be useful as long as you can get used to their endless whining. Which is what a Karen does. Okay. That's that. Okay. We march forth. Okay, Aragog actually is going to be pretty durable here because of the Skin of Alabaster. Which is not something I thought I was going to say anytime soon. I might make I might as well make the abode. It's fine.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but the dead care not for morale.
So the abode. Each man at the abode of Wrath gives Iratus 10 Wrath at the beginning of battle. Which for a build like ours, which is quite Wrath dependent, is kind of important.
The whispers within this structure could drive a mortal mad within moments. Even my undead heart begins to stir in its presence.
Alright, great. We have an elite conscript, guard, elite headsman, elite hunky. To make your monsters don't have a way to deal with heavy hitting single hits? Nope. Because the way to deal with that is to apply block and ward. Which is why the... What is this? Huh. Which is why the... Please hit the Banshee and move it back. Not that. Should just delayed. Which is why the Bone Golem is really popular. Because he can apply block and wards to just negate an attack. It's very helpful. Very helpful. And I usually play with one, but we're spicing it up. To my detriment, apparently. So how do I kill this? This time. Without her in a cocoon, if she hits the bench... Okay. I could do this. Alright. This is the play. The unfortunate play. Wrath? Oops. Okay, that wasn't much Wrath, but it was Wrath, I guess. I'm gonna get stabbed here, but it's gonna be hashtag worth. Because... Finally! They are crowd controlled. Oh, but I lost accuracy. Okay, well. At this point, we can only hope. I think I can just kill him outright. Let's see.
Good.
Yep.
Good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
I figured I wouldn't hit that. It's okay, though. Yeah, the headsman is 5 ward. It's really annoying. Especially when your build is about ward. Like, needs ward to go away just to function. So I had to make a really hard choice there. Like, earlier. But it turns out I probably made the correct one. This time. This time I probably made the correct one. Because either I use the Widow to remove the 5 ward, and then I can crowd control him with the Banshee, or I... don't. Or I put her in her cocoon to protect attacks from the Banshee. It was a decision.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Yay. Okay.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Increase the chance to receive uncommon or better parts by 25%. The infused dagger. This is the highest scaling destruction spell in the entire game. Crush Bones, which deals 50 plus 2% of spell power magic damage. Additionally deals 100% damage if the target is stunned. There are very few builds which utilize stuns, and this is one of them. So, with the infused dagger, we can deal disgusting damage. Of course, bosses are immune to stuns, but, you know. I'm pretty sure bosses are immune to stuns. Crush Bones and Banshee, yep, you saw the combo. Probably need to rush to spell magic before FOD. I always go to spell magic before FOD. Always. 0 questions asked. Dispel is the most powerful ability in the game. Well, okay. Yeah. Dispel is great. I mean, FOD is obviously the strongest spell, right? But... Ooh. Okay. The Burning Blood, the minion's attacks restore 25% of the damage dealt as Wrath, which could be something. This could be something. The Vamp Fangs, we have one of these. Very good. And the Crowpaw. Curses enemies for 2 turns when minions uses an ability, dealing 6 stress damage with AoE and dealing 15 stress damage with single target abilities. The important part is not necessarily the damage that the curse deals, but that it curses them. And I'm thinking about picking this up for future reference, because the Crowpaw is pretty rare. But the Burning Blood is not bad either. This could potentially counteract the issue we're having with Wrath. Because we could... This would let us Scythe. And then from the Scythe of Oblivion damage, we should have enough Wrath to howl. You no longer need FOD. I don't know if I would go that far. Or like Dampiers and Iratus, my favorite unit. Oh, the Dampiers are disgusting. In a good way. If you use many Wrath, Burning Blood is truly amazing. I've actually never used Burning Blood before. So you know what, we'll take it.
Ooh, more for me.
We'll take it out. It would actually probably not be bad on Primordial Karen once she gets her damage rolling. Unfortunately, she doesn't have that right now. So as of right now, it would just be good on Old Guard. Maybe Minerva? Minerva slaps, but Minerva doesn't always slap. Wrath Monument level 2. I was going to save for the Obelisk to get those up and running. Here comes the Doomsayer. Fuck. I have Desiccate, though. Is it Desiccate or Dissect? Desiccate. I have Desiccate. I just need to make sure I kill something really fast. So we can kill this Hunky turn 1, basically. And then Doomsayer. We'll hold off on the Burning Blood. I do think Karen is the best target for it, but she needs damage, which we don't have at the moment.
It embellishes my undead features.
I could bring this with me, but I think it's too soon for the dagger. Although it'll just delete the freaking golem. Alright, I'm going to show off this dagger, and then we're going to put it back. Because I need the horn. Here we go. But this should be able to just delete the golem. Okay. Great. Good, do that. Just keep doing that. It's fine. Ow. So turn 1, we buff. I need to kill him very quickly. Should be dead next turn, though.
Brave.
Alright, that's fine.
Source of fresh corpse.
He's already running? What? Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. So the Doomsayers are really problematic because they enter this stance which... Can you escape if you're... Oh, it doesn't matter. I can't do anything about it. If you're stunned, but I guess it doesn't matter right now. In their stance, they gain +1 ward and +1 block, and they next turn hit everything for damage. And it's really annoying to deal with, but the best ways to stop it are Desiccate from the Reaper, and the best way to stop it is the Unfrozen's Lance upgrade. So, we have stunned this bloody golem, and now we're going to crush its bones.
Crunchy.
And it's dead. That was a full health golem dead. Yep. Good spell.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
And that is the power of the Crush Bones combo. I hate Liquid Distillation. Ooh, the Gambling Chip. Iratus gains a 15% chance to stun enemies he damages with destruction spells. Destruction spells are pretty shite. The only one that I ever use is Hail of Teeth, because it's a cheap way to get rid of 2-block. Not that 2-block means anything on this frickin' difficulty. With our 2 talent points, we're picking up Fate. We can use this to guarantee the next minion's attack is a crit.
Hey, I want to show you a little magic trick.
On a character like Minerva, who has the Serpent Skull, this is going to get a little disgusting. Get some accuracy.
Get back to battle.
The upgrade here doesn't really matter, honestly, for what I'm doing. I just didn't want to miss. I hate missing. My accuracy floor. So the amount of accuracy I want to be at, if I can help it, is 140. If something dodges me when I have 140 accuracy, I just wasn't meant to connect. Just wasn't meant to be. Alrighty then. We have our first sacrifice. Second sacrifice.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but irrelevant for the armies of undead.
The first name, Iratus Jr. I wrote all of these down, by the way. Iratus Jr. Make me proud. If that's the case for not putting in the shackles, true. And why I haven't put in the shackles. Damn it, Brian.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable hands.
We have a guard, an admin, an elite taskmaster, and a demolition expert. I'm not liking what I'm seeing, team. Not liking what I'm seeing at all. I'm probably going to take off the dagger. I need mana. It's pretty mana intensive at 22 mana. There's a way around that, of course, but we do not currently possess it. I might make the abode. That was a good suggestion. Destructive spells are just so expensive in mana. They are. They are. Alright. Drinking game, take a shot every time you find a burnt skin or second brain. My liver hates me enough already. I don't need to make it worse. So the adamant is back. There's actually a big brain play here, where I use this to root him in place so he doesn't come to the front. It's a big brain play. And I'm not going to do it. We're going to use our tried and true opening combo. I feel like I... What are the chances I can use this against them? Kind of slim. I'm not really afraid of anything here, except for the demolition expert and the adamant. So let's stun him. If I'm afraid of him, just stun him out.
Ooh, hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
And you're dead. You're on fire. And life is good. Well done. Well done, Banshee. Primordial Karen, you've done it. You've managed to see the manager. I probably should have taken that kill. But yeah, that damage there would have given me full wrath, basically. Which could have been a big deal. I'm gonna delay. I should be able to kill him now. Or him. So we have 10... Yeah, 69 hit points. Nice. So he might die. If this rolls exceptionally well, the guard might die. Alright, they're both dead. Fantastic. Okay.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels.
So the venom was on
just
first,
as it
then I
died.
applied the curse. So I got the kill. I can just do this, whatever. Boom! Healing.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Sweet. Healing. We are 6 off being able to cap the obelisk, which is what we're doing first. 6 off. Okay. The Ring of the Apocalypse. Iratus receives 15 spell power, which is actually not bad. 15 spell power with our Crush Bone strat. Not bad. Plus with the Doom Glass, the Doom Glass. The Hourglass of Doom. That is 12 on top of this, 27. Not bad. Hatchet, all minions gain 2 attack and 2 dread. Worthless. And the Spiked Carapace. Now the EH4 one was the first time I ever used this. After killing an enemy with a crit hit, the minion gains 10% of the experience from the current level. This is actually pretty good. It gave a lot of experience to our carry, because I was using Fate to guarantee a crit, and I would kill things with this. The downside here is that I probably wouldn't be getting the kill with the Reaper, who would be healing us. This would be a way to boost Minerva. Mostly. Which might not be bad. Minerva is, of course, important to boost, as they are most of our damage. Decisions, fine.
Ah, I can use this.
Elite Miner, Headsman, Taskmaster, Elite Adamant. Great.
It embellishes my undead features.
I probably don't want to use the gambling chick in this fight. Greed is good? Question mark? Alright, well. I'm a little afraid, so let's distill. He's one of those burnt pieces of shit. Alright, here we go. After this combat, we can max out the obelisk, which is all fun and dandy. Ah. You missed. Which is good, because this means my strategy can work. Should have waited. Nope, shouldn't have waited. Ow. Okay. Well.
Good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
I'm probably fine. Oh dear. I'd like to pull this, but I think I need to focus most of my... Well, maybe not. So the issue is that if I pull the Adamant, I won't be in my cocoon, and Karen can just get one-shot by her if she decides to attack Karen. That is the big problem. But there's no way I'm getting through this otherwise, so... You can do it, Karen.
Might want to make them a bit sturdier next time.
They really want Karen down, they fear the combo? Yeah. Well, Karen's down, so... Their fear... won out in the end. Unfortunately... Unless this guy... Nope. He's getting off either way. Why do all the characters that you name have to die first? Because they're all banshees. I have a reputation for killing banshees. That's all. It has nothing to do with your names. Which I appreciate, by the way, so thank you. We're doing this to get bonus XP.
Part of the breathless tide.
Betrayal. Today's not gonna live to tell the tale of betrayal. Oh, 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 oh. Pop.
Death predestined.
I'm gonna have to freaking calcinate, huh? There we go. Okay.
Mop up the gore.
Oh.
I'd hate to see
Oh.
plants using it as fertilizer.
I did not get the slipper back. You know what that means, team? It means the game has decided that the Banshee is no longer needed or wanted. Alright, need Unfrozen. Sack the Unfrozen. Unless everyone wants to see more Banshees. If everyone wants to see more Banshees, I'll ignore the game's warning.
Infused with soul.
Level 4 library. Meanwhile, the only character you've named is alive and strong. True. True. It's a sign, it is a sign. So, what do we do now, then? If we bring out the Banshee, what does that leave us? Not much. Banshee is putting in work, huh? What would a zombie do in this situation? Would a zombie be in? Probably not. Just like a full ignition build. The issue with the way that we're using both of these characters, they have to be in the 3rd and 4th position. They cannot move forwards. We need a tanky debuff spreader of some kind. Well, the issue... So, the Banshee is actually providing, like, a multitude of things. One such thing was control. And now without her, I'm afraid the Black Widow Aragog is not going to be able to tank everything. What if we bring out the skeleton? Skeleton. This is not helpful, though. think we'd have to pivot most of our comp to accommodate anything else. In the second position, the Unfrozen can do anything except Spear. And he debuffs. Werewolves? The issue with the werewolf is he moves so damn much. I mean, Hunt Down is pretty good, though. DK. The DK, I don't like the DK as a physical character. Talk about the Blood Phantasm for a Shade, put a position 2 Death Knight, and go for the Stress Execute team. Talk about the Blood Phantasm for a Shade. This guy. Put position 2 Death Knight, go for the Stress Execute. Combo with the Ghoul. I don't know if I would use a Shade if I were to go with a Stress builds. Werewolf plus Ghoul? Probably not doing that on this difficulty. Honestly, I don't want to use a Ghoul without a lunch break item. That sounds like super risky. This buff could be disgusting, though. For werewolf squad. What if we do try the werewolf? We have a lot of wrath, which the werewolf is pretty good at using. There was a stipulation, right, with this, with the ambush, that I don't remember. Dampier and Stance. If I had a certain item, I would do that. Or I would whip out the Dampier, but I don't. We wanted to focus on debuffs. Not a whole lot of good options here. Essential life regen on hit. Yeah, but the Dampier usually can't survive. Even with that. You know what? Let's try Werewolf.
You will bring me their heads, their hearts, and everything else.
We'll do level 7 brain. We'll save our 8. So the werewolf, huh? My favorite thing about the werewolf. We're gonna go Stymie here. I love hunting down, which is now Stymie. This is an amazing attack. And I guess we'll go Ancient Curse. Oh, he moves forward when he uses this. That's not good. Well, oh, I should have gotten an attack up here. Well, okay. I probably need a blocker award or something. 3? Could I always get 3? Okay. The werewolf. So the werewolf's features that he heals 20% of vigor at the start of every turn. So between this and the fangs, I hope he can just live. We'll Hateful Dissection.
Back to battle.
Which will give us Wrath when we punch with our Scythe. This is gonna be weird. You're impeding much longer than the werewolf. Well, she suffers from the same thing the Black Widow does, right? Where... Oh, I didn't name you. Sorry. A Bull Skull. And a Blue Ecto. For someone who didn't get a name, you did well. The werewolf's gonna do work here. really don't want to waste that. Okay. 7 HP is the only problem on the werewolf? Yeah. Can you use the werewolf movement to your advantage to kind of help the spider guard the ally you need? I mean, I could in theory. But the werewolf, I mean, he doesn't move too much with his basic abilities, but is it ambush? Yeah, ambush puts him in the first position, and the spider, the issue with the spider is she has no movement herself. Going for Dispel. Most powerful ability in the game. Also, if anyone has a werewolf name, feel free to let me know. We'll see how this does. Stymie is obviously the better choice, but I want to do an experiment with Catch the Laggard someday. Stymie is going to absolutely dumpster these mages. Assuming they don't kill me right here. Well. I hope Black Widow doesn't die.
Toss them in with the rest.
What am I doing now? Why does it feel like the BP has nothing to fucking do? Okay. Good, I guess? Yeah, Stymie was disgusting there. Slap. Keep healing. Name him Shadowbane? What does that come from?
Death predestined. Mine is the winning side.
It almost feels the BP is not doing much here. Selfishly, I want you to name the dog after my dog Joey, but let's be honest, this chat can come with a much better name. Banshee, who's the werewolf, can be a good solution, I think, but the problem is you must switch this minion. Well, the Banshee's dead, so it's not much of a problem. Okay, I wanted to Dispel, but we have 4 talent points. Which means we can get Overwhelming Ire. Which is pretty good.
I need nothing but my anger to purge this world.
This reduces the ultimate cost of all abilities. All Wrath abilities by 10 Wrath. Boom. This, 20. This, 65, which is too fucking expensive. This, 55. 55. You played enough video games to know to name him Fenris. I'm pretty sure Fenris is spelled with an I. Name him Doge. I'm gonna go with Fenris. In honor of the Dragon Age 2 character. And Fenrir. Which for whatever reason people chose Fenris was cooler than Fenrir, I guess. Burnt skin. A glorious sacrifice.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy. Ugh.
Do we sack 3 weapons for physical damage here? For Fenris?
Behold my work.
Honestly, Fenris with Bull Skull might not be bad. That might just be okay. But, here we are. Can this be used on any position? No, of course not. Didn't think so. So, Golem, Elite Headsman, Elite Hunky, Doomsayer. Moon Moon would be nice. Didn't we have one named Moon Moon? Okay. How much damage does this do? Science. 50-50.
Hope there will still be
Wow.
enough left to reanimate.
How much does this do? A shit ton. Okay. Ah, perfect. Do not hit the BP. I need 10 more ref. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. Oh, not fine. Okay.
Without number.
Oh, I was gonna use his wrath ability to go backwards. No. Do these two marks stack with each other? They do. Yeah. Good to know.
Death predestined.
I'm gonna wait to see what this guy does. He's probably gonna move forward. Okay, good. Uh-huh. So, this should be okay, as long as the werewolf gets the hell away from this thing.
Congratulations. You entertained me.
Mm-hmm. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why Dispel is really important. Okay. But hey, he didn't do anything super annoying this time. I can YOLO this, or I can just go into Cocoon. Should have YOLO'd it. Okay.
How utterly annoying.
It feels like no matter what I do, someone was gonna die here.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
This is a problem. Yeah, no kidding. You just screen cap this enemy squad. It looks like an insurmountable wall. It kind of feels like one. But I think Fenris here is gonna bring us home to great glory. Well, he thought about it.
curses.
Oh my goodness gracious. Holy shit. What is this fight? Okay. Best start so far. Now the question is, I think I just go after the headsman here. In fact, I'm just gonna Ancient Curse here. This is the one time I can do it for free. Without the movement screwing me over. Minerva, I'm asking a lot of you right here. I'm asking so much of you right now. Good luck. Okay. That was a lot. I will admit, that was a lot. But I think we got it done.
One more for the stockpiles.
The issue now is this. This is the issue now. Nope.
More will come.
Yep. That's what I was afraid of, basically. That's fine. I'm gonna try and execute him. I should be able to as long as he's a one-shot Fenris. Okay.
Ashes to ashes, dust.
Oh my goodness. You want the good news or the bad news? Because, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to break all this block into ward manually. The good old-fashioned way. He's also probably just gonna leave. Big damage boy crushing. Yep. Oh look, he's just gonna leave. After zapping me, because I'm in the wrong position. Oh boy, this fight. This was a fight. Didn't like this. Alright, werewolf. This is asking a lot, but kill him. Okay, yeah. This is about what I figured. Actually, I almost got him.
Soon this world will be mine.
I got the alabaster back and her brain. So, I mean, it wasn't the worst thing in the world. Gonna pick up experimental calcination.
Through transformation, the will becomes
even though I pretty desperately need freaking. I feel like just the Black Widow is not enough. She's dying a horrible, painful death, team. All over the time, every single time. Take care, have a nice day, ladies and gentlemen. Time to go. See ya, Zero. Thanks for hanging out. It feels like Minerva doesn't have much of a point right now. You know? What are we doing? This one.
I'm not interested in any engagements, dear. I already have my brides.
Soul skill, alabaster. Okay. This. I guess this to remove armor further. More. More health. Okay. Oh nice, I love how in the middle of all this, somewhere in the background, I've been reminded E3 is today. I guess we're supposed to be paying attention to that, are we? Minerva, you are the weakest link. Goodbye. I mean, Minerva does a lot of damage. A lot of damage. I wonder... So I think... if we bring in Guinevere, she can get the thing where she blocks and wards, which will provide quite a bit of defense for our Black Widow. Like, a lot of defense that we're currently lacking. But... will she do anything else? Here's the question. I hate the arena, but I feel like I need to make it right now. Where's the skeleton? Oh, right here.
More bones for the dogs of war. Becoming an undead eliminates almost all memories and useful skills from the subject. However, new knowledge can be taught through the application of controlled combat.
So, I'm thinking here that I need more parts, is what I'm thinking. There you go. We might be able to swap out... Guinevere's probably going to be really important in this fight. She's probably going to fall over and die herself. You know what? We'll give her a low-level brain. Low arrow level brain. And we'll switch Dubious Boon into Lucrative Boon. This makes the target get 1 block and 1 ward, but they deal 10% less damage.
I expect results.
And then we want the Price of Glory, I'm pretty sure. So this increases the healing effect, and it increases... wait, no, just increases the healing effect.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
So I think I'm gonna ward... I just need her not to die. So for this fight, I'm gonna have Minerva sit in the arena for this one. Because I'm gonna try and stymie assassinate the Mad Mage. It's probably just the strat here. Alright. Minerva needs some vacation time, let another minion take the turn. But we'll just see if Guinevere can do what needs to be done. Oh, I also need to calcinate.
Death.
Resources, resources, resources. Ow. I don't think I can generate enough wrath here. Now one of the downsides here is the Black Widow. Ow. Part of the reason that this combo kind of worked, in theory anyway, was because the Black Widow would get marked by the Blood Phantasm.
This is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Who is presently not here. really don't want to reduce your damage by 10%, but I think I'm gonna have to. Just in case. Oh, saw that coming. So what was the stipulation with ambush? I had to make it my first ability, right? In a double turn, I think. I could have stymied the big boy. Actually, might have been play. Nope, nope. Now I can stymie the enemy. I kind of want to heal, but I kind of don't.
I didn't think it would be this easy.
The werewolf and the reaper both... I mean, the werewolf doesn't want the final kill, but the werewolf is getting the final kill. Not really because he wants it, but because it's happening. No. The ambush is next turn. Maybe I should first throw my mana there. That's probably the play.
A predictable outcome.
I like the science mantle. Look at that. The first tip was that you have to fate first, then set up the ambush. Obviously not applicable, but in general. I thought that there was an issue where the ambush wouldn't go off if I did it at one point in time during the double attack buff. So yeah, the block and ward went a long way there on the Black Widow. Who needs a name still? And then she almost died again. But we're going to a quest, so let's see what they got. As you strive to return to the surface, you encounter something that gives you pause. A great chasm, seemingly bottomless, blocks the path of your undead host. There are no other routes nearby, so the only path is forwards. You order your minions to bring you as many bones as they can find from your supplies. Then with a wave of your hand, you perform a feat of bone crafting that would have made any wizard weep. The bones dance as if possessed and form into a perfectly sturdy bridge across the chasm. You can now pass, but those bones will remain here. A price that had to be paid. Damn it. Oh, this combat. This is not a pleasant combat team. I mean, technically she could be in the back position. The reason she's here is because of a redirect chance, right? I am so low on parts. Holy shit. Oh, and those are all my bones. Great.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Fantastic. Okay. So, what are we doing? I think they can be done. Do I want to pull the Doomsayer? Do I want to Cocoon? Do I want the Ataman? Of course. That was why I pulled him. We're about to get slapped. We're about to get slapped real good. I'm 5 Wrath off being able to execute. This is annoying. Okay, so I have 2 turns.
Terror will overflow.
I can now execute, but I can't do it before his turn. So I think I just kill him. Okay. One of the weirder ways to kill him, but it gets it done, I suppose. All right.
Death predestined.
You want to fight? I'll fight. Leaving the Ataman for last is a little sketch, I will admit. Hopefully he dies to all the debuffs. No, he won't. You missed. I am supremely disappointed. No, I'm really disappointed. Delay, I guess. Okay. He should die. Famous last words.
As worthless as you were in
Hey.
life, you will be worth something in death.
Not really, that just means fewer art attack buffs you're handing your ally. I mean, true. I forgot about that. I think I had to ambush first. I think that was the rule. I don't remember. Well, she's dead, so.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
The difference that this just one block and one ward makes is absolutely mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling. As for the item, I don't like the werewolf item. It might be okay though, just because we're getting punched, but I don't like it. I don't like being punched. It makes me say it, and I need the fangs, so I mean... I guess... Okay. So this is the werewolf's unique item. The werewolf receives 5 luck and 5% crit hit strength until the battle ends each time they take damage. I'm not a fan of things that proc when you take damage because that means that you took damage, which is not good usually. Especially on something with only 80 health or whatever it is. So we're going to pick up the slipper. Just, you know, to say we have it. The Banshee might be coming back someday. So we have the first boss. This is the longest it's ever taken me to get to this boss. We are at 3.5 hours. Holy shite. But we did it. We made it. So, any Black Widow names out there? Before we go and do this. Do I need Guinevere for this? Probably should keep her. Let's see. Fenris isn't really needed for this one. I like Fenris a lot when Stymie can be God mode. But it's not really that important here. I mean, it could be okay. Whatever. A single block and ward stops you from taking 300 damage grids. I mean, true. Big true. Is this double minor? Good God. If we bring the Banshee back now, So the comp, the second comp that Philbear recommended was Widow, Banshee, Soul, BP, which we had earlier, but our Banshees have been dying left and right. They have been falling out of the sky, but they'd actually probably be okay here. Quite good, in fact, assuming the boss doesn't get into the first or second position for a hot second. But whatever, it's fine. We'll go with this. I don't have necromancy power, so I think I'll just take this and go. It's not like I need a lot for this fight. Just to make sure Guinevere doesn't fall over, which probably won't happen here. Maybe. We grip the headsman. We punch him real good. I should just stymie him to death, I think. Okay. Yeah. Any things we want to use here? This would actually put in a lot of work. We stymie and then we kill. And we win. Oh, he has a shitload of HP, doesn't he? Yeah. Maybe we Mana Crystal? Mana Source, I mean?
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Okay. I think they have 300 hit points, which is a lot. To get their Spider-Woman? I don't know. Alright. The Mistress. The first boss. The Mistress is far from a common slave driver. She is, in fact, the spoiled, rebellious daughter of a prominent noble. Always using small folk in her cruel games, she eventually committed a crime so unspeakable that even her father could not shield her. Sentenced to the mines, she was made a taskmaster due to a few bribes, but turned out to be quite excellent at the job. As far as she is concerned, she has finally found a role that she enjoys. Only the ascent of a certain Necromancer threatens to spoil her fun. How dare I? So this is the... Wow, okay. The Mistress, which is the Wrath of the Necromancer DLC boss. And she herself is not that terrifying. But when receiving damage, all allies instantly attack the minion that dealt damage, ignoring redirection. After dying, all allies act twice and deal 300% more damage. I do not even know how it's possible to kill her without killing her ads first, because they just go apeshit. Oh, he has 400 health. I'm sorry, I thought he had 300. My bad. Anyway.
Death predestined.
Thankfully, he's still back there, so we can just stymie him and hope that we don't die. I am eventually... gonna have to remove these blocks and wards, but... Or these blocks, excuse me, but we'll get started on it, I guess. Removes all buffs and debuffs from enemies. Oh, okay. For some reason I thought that was for allies. I don't know why I keep thinking that. There aren't many people that can do that, though. Uh-oh. Okay. I need you up here.
Strength through pain.
Okay. You actually moved quite a bit, which is concerning. I can remove that if I want to. But I don't think I do. Okay. I wonder if the mark from,
Perish.
Brain. The mark from the Blood Phantasm, I wonder if it would count. Like, if she hits something with the mark, and the mark counters, would all of the minions that attack the Blood Phantasm for putting the mark on?
Death
I don't know.
predestined.
DED dead. Fantastic. Werewolf needs Soul Golem to keep it alive, and Vamp is a secondary damage dealer and block ward removal. Werewolf alone deals 600 to 800 damage late game, and Vampire 150 to 200 per turn. Not per attack. I mean, thanks? That came out of nowhere, but thanks. The werewolf definitely needs the... I mean, the Lost Soul is... okay. Get a little frisky here. $40, $55, $55. That was not as much healing as I was hoping for.
Your frail bodies fail you.
But things have gotten better since the Lost Soul showed up. For sure. For sure. That's not good. In fact,
Strength through
just in case.
pain.
Alright, I wasn't sure. But we're fine now. Probably should save that to execute. Okay. Back into the queue. Yep. I'm gonna delay. I want the kill with you. So this is gonna fall over. So we'll mark this. Oh, it's okay. Good. Thanks, lady.
This never gets old.
He might just. Oh, okay. Cool. I guess that's how you kill her without killing your minions. You one-shot her.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Oh, sorry. I totally missed like the middle part of this. I'm sorry, AVC. Have we tried Werewolf, Bone Golem, Lost Soul, Vamp? You had great strength that would be EH2, and I'm currently halfway through EH2 without a single problem. Really? Soul Golem on the same team sounds amazing. Or is it Lost Bone? So... What's the Vamp doing again? Oh, Vamp is acting as... Okay, so you're using her for Grand Aspects. I see. And no, I haven't tried that. Because this guy being in the front line scares me. And I don't like the vampire. But, let's see, where is she? There are two abilities of the vampire that are good, right? Or that are used in, like, the higher difficulties. And that is Hysteria into Berserk. To cause the target to lose 50% of its current vigor. And then it also gains 50% of its attack, 50% damage. And Auspex. It's in a belching session there for a reason. And you can either... Usually people go Grand Auspex, right? To reduce accuracy. There's a lot of moving in this. I guess the werewolf moves a lot too. The Lost Soul doesn't like moving too much, though. I mean, she has Misleading Beauty, I guess, to go backwards, but... Alright, let's finally upgrade this. Doesn't miss or Mordemahe. I like not missing. Not missing is pretty cool, team. Don't know if you know that. It's a 15% damage increase, which is not inconsequential. Speaking of accuracy. This helps me counter... What does this help me counter? The traders, assuming they ever come into range of it. Which is unlikely. They're probably just going to be in the back, hiding like cowards. The spell thieves. The monks. Assuming that we even have a werewolf against the monks, because the monks just dumpster all over the werewolf. Alright, we'll take this.
Now, prove
Just to make it straight on this.
worthy of my investment.
Black Widow. Doing not much. Guinevere. Attack is more healing. Wonder what she wants. Old guard. Damage. Oh, the damage. We're going to dispel. Believe it or not, Dispel is actually important in the Dwarven area, which is where we're headed. We made it, team. We made it. Oh, I capped the library instead of the obelisk. What? Brain, please, pay attention. Werewolf weight. Vamp Auspex position 4. Werewolf Blood Moon. Plus Catch the Laggard. Position 4, lose 70% health in turn 1. Catch the Laggard finished at turn 2. Huh. And the 2 battle becomes interesting. I prefer... I don't use Catch the Laggards. Because I picked up Stymie instead. I feel like only hitting the 4th minion removes a lot of your power. But I can see why that's good. Just instant delete something. Anyway, thinking about it now. We are heading into the Dwarven area. The second zone, the Dwarf Tunnels. The hunger for wealth had long since become the only virtue among the hardy Dwarven folk. Gone are their ancient traditions along with the names of their ancestors. For what was more powerful, logic or some dead dwarf rotting away into dust? Their ruthless scientists and alchemists knew the answer to that question, and the human kingdom was more than willing to facilitate their experiments. They have grown rich and feared, setting up their own enclave and becoming the default overseers of the mine. You sketch the laggards to finish the 4 position ASAP, then I change to ultimate that deals 20% damage for 30 wrath. Is that the ambush? Yeah. Okay, I see. I see the logic here. Now, we can't reset this floor, thank goodness. So we're just gonna have to work with what we've got. And I guess we just go with this and see what we can do. That was fun. Time for Life is Suffering. Yeah. Second floor and last floor is an artist. Yeah, I can see that. Stymie helps out here in his positioning. Oh god. Well, it would help out more if I could do damage. I feel like with the werewolf, I need a different character besides the Reaper, but the Reaper's is so good. And there aren't many characters that can fill the position of the 4th slot position, you know? I think I messed this up. I hope that was enough. I just quick matched that.
Death
I guess we're gonna find out.
delivered.
Nope, it works. Okay, cool. Berserker killed more of your minions than all bosses together. That sounds about right, honestly. Okay. Get over here. Yay. Slap. Does your Lost Soul do much besides just spam, block, and ward? I guess that heal is nifty.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
You can heal up like that at the end of the combat, like right before it ends. Lots of Wraith Reaper too. Good problems with management. Yeah. I have the Horn, which is helping out, but the Werewolf is like consuming everything. As the Werewolf does, I suppose. Great for stance interrupt, yeah. That's basically why I had it, kind of. I mean, I like the curse, and the comp, I usually don't run a Lost Soul at all. So, it's weird that she's here, but she's here. And she's Reaper for Unfrozen. I was thinking about that, but... Let's see, where is the good old Unfrozen? So the Unfrozen can do the stance interrupt, which is cool. You always use Lost Soul, except on stress comps. Wow. Okay. This is my first stream using a Lost Soul since Wrath of the Necromancer came out.
The chill of the grave walking.
I'm a huge fan of the Unfrozen, though. I love the Unfrozen. I just resisted making one earlier because I always do make one. Alright, we definitely want stance interrupt with this.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
And I usually go Winter's Grasp for the 40% damage reduction instead of Purging Blizzard. But usually I'm scaling off of the buffs, so... I have one talent point. Okay. So the Unfrozen, for those who don't know, he has damage that scales off of initiative for every point difference between his opponent, but he himself does not have much initiative. It's very unfortunate. Also, he needs some accuracy pretty desperately. I hate missing. Also, Guinevere might just redirect an attack straight into his face, which is going to be really depressing. No, this is a comp, I guess. Alright, where are we going? We can finally pick up the spell. Low key, best ability in the game.
With knowledge and will comes victory.
Oops. Now we want to look for a Zig and a Zag, if we can. There's a little bit of opportunity here, but not too much. Go. How much opportunity at all? Holy shit. So if I go this way, I'm pretty sure I can't go here. Because it's descending and not going up. So if I go here, we're stuck this path. I guess I could go like this. This is a weird path. What do I need? Artifacts. I have none. I guess some items would be helpful too. We don't really have good items. There's some shit items. Go like this. Lovely elite combat there. Ooh, ah. Stress comps, Abomination, Black Widow, Mummy, Dark Knight. Dark Knight only work in position 4 on later difficulties? Yeah, I know. I'm well versed in Eternal Harvest, unfortunately. Alright, let's get some actual minion pieces. Let's see how this comp does. Trusu will be trained. Iratus will be trained. Of course. The spell is so good. It is low-key best ability in the game. This is kind of annoying. I didn't think about this. Slam. Point on spike rings would help defeat Wrath. Yeah. Wrath is just so starved early on, if you plan to do anything with it. Okay. Poor damage debuff. I wonder what type of synergy the Lost Soul has with the Infested. Because the Infested can consume a debuff to give you like a huge damage spike, right? I think. Pretty sure. Okay. It's like no damage. He might die? Oh no. No! You've ruined everything! Okay, this is fine. Bonk.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Alright, all of the blocks are finally gone. This is a pretty chill combat, all things considered. Oh. Should've gone into my cocoon. Die. Foul heathen. Professor gains 4 attack and 4 dread per buff remains. Who's the person that gives damage when a buff is removed to whoever the buff was removed from? Is that a thing? Am I making that up? Oh, the target heals. Oh. Maybe I mixed those up in my head. Doesn't the... This one. Oh, this is what I was thinking of. When the Unfrozen breaks a trap, the minion was in the trap gains 40% attack and 20 luck. Which is pretty disgusting. Alright, we can finally finish the obelisk. I need a shade. A shade for the Dark Gods.
In tenebris mortis.
The shade has legs. Look at that. He went so long without legs, and then they just gave him some. Yoink. Okay, these are both fully done. This is good. Good. My part situation is not good, but I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. Ooh. Wow, okay. That looks weird. What looks weird? The Nails of Pain increases crit damage dealt by 20% and reduces crit damage received by 20%. I'm a pretty big fan of these, especially with Fate. The Glutton Stung. The start of battle, increased damage dealt by 0.1% for each available part in the Chamber of Iratus. This is the highest damage scaling item in the whole game, but you need a lot of parts, which we don't have. I probably won't have because I have potion strat. So
amazing.
That leaves the armored plates for our unnamed Black Widow, who would like a name. Let's getting over the skin of Alabaster. If anyone has a name for a Black Widow. I said I was going to go to the right in my head. But I really don't want to go to the right. Ooh, okay. Dwarven Warrior, Berserker. Is that a traitor or an alchemist? They're both annoying. Let's see what we can do. See what we can get done. Don't you throw an axe at me. An alchemist, great. So the alchemist, I forgot to introduce these things. My bad. The Dwarven Warrior is an iron breaker, basically. They have shields, they have lots of armor and resistance, 4 block, they slap. They can actually do a deceptive amount of damage if they have a lot of armor, because one of their attacks exhausts their armor to deal bonus damage, and it can actually catch you off guard. The Berserker, the bane of all existence, is a huge damage dealer. He deals 30 stress damage to himself at the start of each turn, each of its actions, and then it will deal it gains 1 attack for each 10 missing sanity. So if you're a stress team, you might be killing yourself with this. He also just hurts. And the Alchemist does really annoying debuffs, so I'm thinking about just murdering it. I'm thinking about doing that. I would really like to start removing some of these blocks. If I could. That attack. That is the one. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. I don't like that. I don't like that one damn bit. In fact, this might be a dispel.
This will be your end.
Okay. No. I might be dispelling here. I'm thinking about it. I'm giving it a good hard think. Alright, now I'm gonna dispel.
End of magic.
So if I keep him there, he's going to throw an axe. And if I move him forward, he's going to do his double attack. Slap. I should probably be killing the Berserker right now. Time to give you a block. Before the Berserker murks you. And the Berserker, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think he always, when he goes insane, it's always Berserk, I think. I'm like 99% sure. I'm using a lot of mana here, but I don't want to take any more damage. I really don't. Oof. I don't want the Unfrozen to just wind up being one shot. which might happen. Nope, okay, cool.
One less annoyance in the world.
Neighborhood friend is Black Widow. Your friendly neighborhood spider. If Berserk spins to win right now, you are a good amount of dead. I blocked most of the spin to win. Blocked a good portion of it. I prefer fighting 4 Ronins than 4 Elite Berserkers. Oh god. Both of those sound awful.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
The worst, though... Did I fight 4 monks in the last run? I fought a lot of monks, and it fucking sucked. I hated every second of it. Guinevere. Ah. Let's do more damage.
Serve me well, my minion.
Ooh, mana. Ooh, piece of candy. The wiki says that he always gains Berserk on Insanity. Yeah, the wiki isn't complete, but it has a lot of good information on it. Both real comps that can happen, by the way. I did. Yeah, oh my... That was a quest too, wasn't it? That was not fun. I hated that. Lost Soul laughs at monks with their heels. Monks don't give a shit, though. I mean, sure, if it... I mean, they deal so much damage on this difficulty. I don't think... Didn't they almost two-shot my Widow on 4? I can't even think what they do on 5. Dwarven Warrior, Dwarven Berserker, Treasurer, Alchemist. Treasure, huh? A lot of block and ward here. With the Vampire, I'm thinking about your comp here, ABC. The Vamp moves with Auspex, right? Where even is she? Brand, please. Function. Come together. Information. There. She moves twice. There's so much moving. She goes backwards with her throw, right? Yeah. Huh. Position 1, 2, and 3 swaps a lot in your comp. True, the Bone Golem can move a lot. He can do this many. Okay, anything but the 4th. I see. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, back to killing. Back to murdering. We could probably try and boost the werewolf. That might be a good idea.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
We've kind of deviated from what our comp was. Quite a bit. But I don't dislike this deviation. Like, normally I play off of debuffs, and I love it. I love that playstyle so much. But I realize there are weaknesses to it. And some pretty big ones, too. That is 6 block and 6 ward, good sir. How do I want to do this? Is that what I think it is? It is. I definitely don't want that there. Okay. Slap.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Did I put down the spike carapace? I think I did. Did I? My memory has failed me already. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that either, because now the damage is going to be nerfed for this. Huh. You feel like moving? Well, now you're going to die. Now you die. Could have delayed there. Maybe I should have. But I chose violence instead. I'm beginning to see the appeal of Catch the Laggards. Use my comp, you'll need Whip and Hail of Teeth. I feel like Hail of Teeth isn't going to do anything. You've seen the enemies. They have 4 and 6 block. I should probably pick up Hail, though. Oh. Ow. You bitch. The Lost Soul might be dead here, team. I don't know what to do. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I should be able to kill this.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Ambush. Cocoon. Heal. Don't die. All parts of the plan. Good. Is that a redirect chain or just a standard redirect? Bonk. I hope it was a chain. Hail Teeth is plan B against Bard and Trader. It's the only real use in your comp. I see. The way that I've used Hail of Teeth in the past is to get rid of block, but there's just too much on this difficulty. It would take like 3 turns.
A sad display for mortal kind.
The dwarf had so much protection he must have been infertile. Perhaps, perhaps. Boom. 91. The Unfrozen has gained a rank. The Unfrozen needs a name still, team. We'll take Avalanche.
To battle.
Damage. The Unfrozen is not great when it comes to damage. She's more of a utility character, an ancillary character, but, you know, you can get it done. Alright. I'm gonna pick up the Hail of Teeth.
A power from ancient times.
I mentioned this is like the only useful destruction spell, and it's because it's a cheap way to get rid of block. Alright, we have Dispel. We have Fates. It might be time to start completing the alchemetry.
The formulae reveal this.
Alchemetry. Okay. Double Berserker, Musketeer. Oh god. Trained treasure. Minerva might just die. Hey, it'll be funny.
I expect results.
Sure. Alright, Minerva. You're here for a very specific reason. We're gonna murder somebody. Ice Cube lost soul? Oh yeah, I could do that, huh? I totally forgot. That was a... That was a turn one, I guess. I'm going to ignore the treasurer. I'm going to elect to ignore him. Which I probably shouldn't do, but I'm going to do. Delay. Delay. Hands. Stymie. Slap. Did it! Okay, now we repeat that process on everything else here. Except we can't stymie stuff, but maybe we can stymie one more thing. Oh no, I've been debuffed. Which one is this again? Eh. I'm gonna leave the treasure for last because I don't want to die to the berserkers. Oh. Okay. I've always liked this combo.
Predestined.
The Winter's Grasp into a slap. Oh! Always liked it. Popsicles and unfrozen name. I've never used that before. Alright, come here. It's time you and I were introduced. Slap.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
Owie. He doesn't have any block, or any armor. But hey. Okay. I did way more damage than I thought I would. Holy crap. Minerva, you put in work in your absence. Great. Did that to try and heal, and I couldn't even get the chance to do it.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Soul H is a useful destruction spell to get rid of stances. Oh, is that the one where you YOLO things? Like YOLO move them? This one? Yeah. So far away, though. Alrighty. Time to build a bone golem and sacrifice it to the dark gods. Well.
Once it gets going, that white is going to turn nice and red.
This was the first bone golem we've constructed. It's a miracle. What about Cool Dead Dude? Kind of like Cool Aid Dude, but 10. Oh, the Kool-Aid Dude. Oh, yeah. Okay. There we go. Wait, isn't it the Kool-Aid Man? I think it's the Kool-Aid Man. There we go. Hi, Fenris. There you go. The most important stat. Attack. You should generate enough wrath right away with your squad being slow and all. Yeah, slow. You have a great voice. You'd be a great voice actor. Thank you. I would like to voice act something. Anything. And hit nudge nudge. But, you know, I haven't looked into it or anything. I think I'm going to continue the alchemy tree.
The will becomes free.
So we can increase our chance to get uncommon or better parts by 50%. And it's been 4.5 hours. Time flies when you're having fun. You know what that means, team? It's a little late, again. But it is time for my second break. So we are, what? A third of the way done? A fourth of the way done? A fifth of the way done? We've begun the second floor against the dwarven tunnels, marching, murdering all of the Dawe. Each and every one of them. And I will be back in 3-ish minutes with new water and a refreshed spirit to continue our genocide against the dwarf bastards. Yep, 'tis the plan. Be right back.
I will ascend to the world above. It's only a matter of time.
I have returned. Thank you all for your patience and understanding as I need to stand up, or else I'll lose my mind. And my back will kill me. Alright. Need your own hydration time? It's a good thing, ain't it? Alright, quests. Quests on the second floor. Second floor quests. Second floor quest. Ba da 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 da. I don't know. I might just go with this. I might put Minerva back. This is fine. Let's go. Let's slam a gem. How do the dwarves eat underground? The answer is mushrooms. Dwarves long ago learned the secret of their cultivation, and it is the key to their underground life. They are used for alchemy, medicine, beer, and regular meals. You had always thought it a miserable way to live. Which is why liberating the dwarves of their chief food source, well, you would be doing them a favor. They won't need to eat once they are dead anyway. As your army stands on the edge of the local dwarven fungal farms, you order the attack. Focus on destroying the medicinal mushrooms. The farms are poorly defended, and the wretched Dowie find themselves outmaneuvered, scampering to escape with as much as they can carry. The only thing they can do is run as you fall upon their stocks of medicine. Of medicine, decimating it within moments. They manage to escape with a decent amount of provisions, but wounds and disease will drive them to their knees. In battle, all enemies lose 20% vigor for 2 battles. Yay!
Despite my millennia of imprisonment, I am a rather impatient necromancer.
You looked up some Diablo 3 spider uniques. Try one of Arsect the Venomous, Shelob. That's totally Wait, what's her name? Shelob. That's totally Shelob the Venomous. Karash the Reviled, or Rathlin the Widowmaker. I like Shelob the Venomous. Look at that. Although honestly, she's not that venomous. She's more like a tank. You know what? Maybe we do the Reviled. Although she's being, you know what? Yeah, she's reviled because she's being punched a lot. There we go. Karash the Reviled. Boom. Done. The fuck? What is this? Skin of Alabaster would have been really helpful here. I would take the Talisman of Power.
Ah, fetching.
What are those? Alright. You fought the same squad just last night. Why did you bring them with you? Alright, so we have an Elite Dwarven Warrior, Elite Dwarven Berserker, Elite Dwarven Geomancer, and Elite Dwarven Musketeer. We're bringing the full DPS team because I'm hoping I can just 1-2 punch them, like the important things. Ow. Speaking of 1-2 punch. Ow. Well. I was going to pull the Geomancer. But you know, plans change and all that. So I can't Stymie and Frozen Grasp. Okay, then we'll just focus on killing the Berserker. With Fate. And we'll... what will we do? We'll see if we can just punch down the Musketeer the normal way. The good old-fashioned way.
Death predestined.
Slap. Almost. We almost got there. And now... Karash is dead.
Sacrifice.
I mean, was there any other way that this ended? Let's all just be serious for a second.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
I just realized something. That was my way through blocking boards. Great. Ow. What was that? And this guy's gonna be a real pain in the ass if I don't kill him, like, right now.
Their burgeoning hope disgusts me.
Yep. This fight gets a lot more manageable when the skeleton just resurrects Geomancer's damage into not damage. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
I suppose it would have been boring otherwise.
It gets a lot less manageable when they just delete one of your characters. Going for round 2? Nope. Okay. Great. Ow. If I pull him to the first position, he has to... Oh, God damn it. That was the wrong character. Right binding, wrong character. Yeah, if I put him to the first position, I'm pretty sure he has to use the stone form to get back. But I think this is a restart too. Because I messed up that thing.
Predestined.
It was a good start though, I guess. 7 hit points. 7 hit points. Shoot the Unfrozen. Okay. It's not the Unfrozen. But...
My kingdom comes.
Holy shit, how did you survive, Kirash? Just kidding.
So it was not the right tool for the job.
Yep. I was like, how did you survive? Trick question. She didn't. I wonder if she would have lived. Probably not.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpse.
I should have done this on this guy. Well, okay. Alright, that fight's not going well. Okay. Let's not lose 2 characters.
More will come.
I'll accept the loss of 1, but 2? By the way, this is a prime example as to why unstable armor is like top tier. Okay. Now then. Now then. Let's not press the wrong key. Let's not die to the Geomancer either. I thought he had to use stone armor. Oh, whatever. Option 1. Marksman. Don't like option 1. Option 2. Oh, this went in the wrong order. I should have just grabbed this guy. I was gonna grab this guy and then freaking slap him, but I'm a dum-dum. This could have been done much better. I shouldn't have delayed with the Unfrozen. I should have pulled.
You break it, you end up replacing it. Got it?
Owie.
Death predestined.
So if I pull the Berserker, or this thing, and the Berserker decides to kill... Yep.
That used to be one of you.
Okay. Maybe I haste here? You might be onto something with that.
Speed of thought.
So he's going to go back no matter what ability he uses, right? I really want him to die. He goes back, I pull him forward. I don't know. It's pretty difficult to predict. I did the stymie just so I wouldn't frickin' die. Okay. Now we delay. Pull. Slap. Yes, throw an axe at you. Good. Good. Yes, don't use your turns. Whatever you do, don't use your turns. I think we did it.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Oh. Alright, well, sometimes you just gotta get really lucky. And with that luck, you can overcome anything. Back in the kitchen.
Don't know
Okay.
why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Actually, can I just kill you? Oh, look at that.
This one voided its bowels just as it
I mean,
died.
that gets hit by block, but that's fine. Oh, this was a fight. I didn't like this fight. Does he double heal from this? Oh, look at that. He heals from the he heals from the ice cube and he heals from the his turn thing, his feature. Great comeback. Yeah, it helped that that two units didn't attack.
I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
That made this a lot better. I love how the solution was the Unfrozen is dangled out as bait. Shh. Cool dead man is cool, okay? He is nobody's bait. But it totally worked. Okay. The Raven Feathers, when receiving damage, the minion gains 4 evasion until the end of combat, cannot stack more than 5 times. The problem here, of course, is that you have to take damage to trigger this. This might actually work for the Banshee. She's probably just gonna die in one hit, though. The Enchanted Heart, at the start of each round, the minion restores 5% of his maximum vigor. I don't think this is enough healing, but it is some healing. And the Burnt Skin. The minion becomes immune to ignition.
I'll take it as true.
Of all the items there, the Enchanted Heart is probably the most useful, which is saying something. Dwarven Warrior, Alchemist, Elite Alchemist, and Musketeer. It's pretty sketch to keep running our combo without a support.
Are in for a nasty surprise.
I understand that. I wholly understand that. But I think I'm going to keep doing it. Because we can kind of just Yeetus delete us something, you know? And that makes me feel happy. I can just insta-cocoon, right? Because I can just bop this off with the Hail of Teeth. For once, it's actually just one. I don't need Fate here. This is fine. Ow. Okay. Maybe I should be killing the focus the Alchemist. Well, I can stymie from here, so I mean... I guess this is okay for now.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
I didn't either, honestly. Oh no! Above. Oh no! Damage! Hail of Teeth has its usefulness.
Become part of the breathless tide.
An anomaly here, though, is we don't have the Reaper with us, and I almost always have the Reaper with us. But, the Reaper gives us spell power, which is so just nice and dandy, you know? I love spell power. I want all the spell power in the world. Which is why I like the Reaper so much. One of the reasons. Slap. Who wants to go in a cocoon? There you go. An ice cube, I mean. Because I'm the Kool-Aid man. Well, that didn't go quite as I was hoping. Alright, well. Miscalculation cost me some life there. Cost me.
Mine is the winning side.
Level 12 brain. Go. Okie dokie. With our talento. I'm actually just gonna wait for Dark and Light, I think. I mean, it'll be more important later, I guess. I'm actually not sure what's more important here. To remove block and ward or to keep removing armor and resistance. Because armor and resistance is a big pain in the buttocks. Later. And for a while. Damage. Accuracy is kind of important with this guy because he swings. Automaton's coming up, remember? I'd prefer not to. I'd really prefer not to. The fuck is this? Okay. This actually isn't too bad. I need necromancy power. I'm a big fan of necromancy power.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Warrior, Alchemist, Trader, Elite Oracle. Warrior, Alchemist, Trader, Elite Oracle. I see. Okay. And the heavy fire thrower. You know what? That's a great point.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Well, this makes it actually deal damage. Interesting. Okay. It's cool, I guess. It'll feed into the fangs, right? Which is something. We're going to the left, by the way, because we're going to zig and zag. Zigzag. Zag zig. Okay, so there are two new enemies here, and they're both really annoying. Enemy numero uno, the Trader. He happens to have 57 evasion, which is quite rude. But he is also the bane of a debuff build's existence on this floor. There are a few banes of the debuff build, but this is one of them because of his stance. He also has 57 evasion, which is the most evasive thing on this floor. Then of course we have the Elite Oracle. She is a support character with 3 block and 5 ward, frickin' rude. And as a support, she will just disappear if she is the last thing remaining. I hate this game. That is, of course, a joke, because I missed, and I hate missing. I really want Fenris's ult upgrade. That would be very helpful. I guess I can just use this to get rid of the block.
Don't
Thought about
know
critting
why.
here, but
There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
so we can stymie this. Double stymie it. Oh yeah. Okay. Now what? Probably important that I cocoon here. For any particular reason? Huh. Here's a thought. What if I Hail of Teeth the Oracle? And kill her with Stymie? Oh dear. Moving is not the Unfrozen's speciality. In fact, I'm pretty sure he can't move. Don't you dare. Okay, that's fine. Is that 1? Did you live at 1? Really? 3. Okay. So this is the stance that is very annoying. Whenever an ally takes targeted damage, remove all debuffs from them, restore 20 sanity, and increase initiative by 2 until the end of battle, and then he moves 1 position forward. There are a few ways we can stop this, if you so desire. Do we desire, though, is the question, and I don't think we do. I think I just want to be in first. Now, this guy should die. I think. Oof, big hit. Big hit. Oh, glorious. You love to see it. So I'm not actually sure what's going to go off first here. Is he going to die to the venom or is he going to heal? In theory, he should heal. Which means I'm probably just going to kill him here. That seems smart. Let's do that. Oh, also, by the way, this stance here, an important thing to note, targeted damage, so you can still AoE everything just fine. But it's time for him to die. He has outlived his usefulness. Okay, he's dead. Good. Not dead. He healed. That's okay. The werewolf doesn't miss with his accurate swing, which it turns out was a better decision than I was expecting. I hate missing. Hey, do you want to go on an ice cube? Okay.
Soon this world will be mine.
That's fine.
It embellishes my undead features, no?
After winning the battle, Iratus gains a non-consumable artifact. Very good, very good. We're going to be good at picking up durable materials here so we can get Necromancy power. I feel like Necromancy power is just a staple of Eternal Harvest play. Because you're healing all the fucking time anyway. Berserker, Treasurer, Oracle, Trader. This might be a Lost Soul group. This might actually be a Lost Soul group. Cool Dead Man can go heal. We'll bring Guinevere back. I guess the Enchanted Heart could put work in, huh? With Guinevere? Because she can't heal herself or block and ward herself. Okay. Sure. Give it a shot. Alrighty. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can get done. Ow. Ow. Okay. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. So without the unfrozen, I can't interrupt this easily. I can still interrupt it, but not easily. You're gonna need this. And this.
Death predestined.
Yep, okay, son. Oh no, what's this? Any damage received is doubled. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have used Fade. I'm going into my cocoon. So I can double attack here. Hopefully this is enough. Maybe I don't need... Maybe you can kill him. Because he has a buff. 3 stacks of the buff, too. Like, oh, and you can restore his... This restores the Berserker's sanity, which reduces the damage he deals. It's funny.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
Yeah, give them all the buffs in the World Trader. Yep. That's fine. This is not fine, though. Yep, see? Not fine. Okay, it's time for Dispel to show off.
End of magic.
Which unfortunately did remove all the Berserker's buff, but there's not much I can do about that. It was that or die. And I'm not that interested in dying. So... yeah.
Extinction of life.
More buffs, more buffs, more buffs. Oh, 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 oh. Hopefully you keep this ward. Yay. No. I mean, the big damage... Uh-oh. Sorry, Minerva, you're gonna get punched here. There's just nothing I can do about it. Sorry. Yeah, no spell power sucks. Boo. Well, the good news, I guess, is that we're winning. This is gonna be a tedious fight, but it's a victory, you know? A tedious victory is still a victory. Okay. This should be fine.
One more for the stockpiles.
There's a word for doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. What is that? Oh yes, insanity. Okay, well, I was gonna see if I could get a kill on him, but... just gonna do it again. It's fine. Ah, okay. Well, we tried.
You will soon embrace your
Oh,
new
so close.
existence.
Oh, we got him. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we got a book out of our Philosopher's Stone.
It
Fantastic.
embellishes my undead features.
For each enemy killed in battle, Iratus additionally gains 3% of the experience from the current level. Ooh. Let's do that. Give me that fat experience. So, with our 3 talent points, we're picking up durable materials.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
Of course, +8 vigor is nice to all minions, but more importantly, this opens the gate to necromancy power, which is really good. Really good. As for this, we'll pick up the rune, I guess. The Rune of Winter. I mean, the fangs are good, but yeah. At the start of each turn, the Unfrozen gains +1 initiative, stacking up to 6 times. This one quickly became a spider graveyard. I know, right? Elite Berserker, Geomancer, Musketeer, Elite Alchemist. This concerns me greatly. There's no need for a stance interruption here, though. I just murk the Geo? Cool Dead Man goes back to the to healing. This healing sucks, holy shit. Alright. Guinevere. Initiative is probably pretty good for this. 10 health, though, is also pretty good. Hey, Kirash. You kind of just want health, honestly. Alright. Oh, I need mana. Ow. It hurts. Oh, we already have enough Wrath for New Moon. I think I'm just going to murder the Geo, though. I'd like to stymie the Marksman, but the Geomancer is going to murder me. That's not good. Alright, do that. I don't have enough mana to Fate. Goodness gracious.
Give them no.
Alright, well the Geo should be dead next turn. Then we're gonna Cocoon. Please don't kill Fenris. I'm gonna have to reload if Fenris. Ah! I mean, it didn't kill Fenris. They did as I asked. Damn it. Double damn it.
You don't know why?
Okay, he's
There's
dead.
no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Can you, or that? I don't know what's more threatening, honestly, right now. The Berserker or this thing? Probably the Berserker. I forgot I still had Acid Lens. I don't know, the frickin' Musketeer almost one-shot me. Okay. We'll kill it this turn. Go, Venom, go!
Ashes to ashes, dust
To dust. Alright, we recovered. We did it. Slap. Okay, I have to deal with this. Owie. That actually hurt quite a bit. Okay. I like how, because of the serpent skull, every now and then Minerva just goes absolutely apeshit. Just every so often. It makes me happy. Alright, GG. Necromancer cast from 4 position.
A predictable outcome.
Necromancer can from 4 position cast Earthquake that reposition you. Yeah, the Geomancer's Earthquake is a huge problem. Doesn't it also stun? Or have a chance to stun? Let's see. So, in the 1st and 2nd position, he can buff allies with armor. In the 4th position only, he does Earthquake, which minions move to random positions, has a 20% chance to stun all targets for 1 turn. Yeah, this is an absolute annoying ability. And then, oh, oh, I see. His little, like, stone thing is from 2nd and 3rd position. Interesting. So yeah, if you can get him in the 1st position, he can't actually attack you. Which is good to know. I was kind of doing that. Hi, Fenris. Minerva is rank 15, and you know what that means, team? We can upgrade Hate Eternal into Torment Eternal. This keeps it the same, but it extends all debuffs by 1 turn, except stuns. Because that would be disgusting. And hilarious. And I would do it.
Get back to battle.
The other upgrade is Wrath Eternal, which reduces the cost? Yeah, reduces the cost by 20, and the ignition is permanent for the rest of the combat. It's kind of funny, but I want the 2 attack. A little predictable there. Alright. We continue farming XP. We are a little bit short of the final excavation, which I'm rushing because parts are important. Although we're... Yes! Good, Anakin, good. So we've seen both of these 2 items to the left before, but the ladle increases the chance to receive flash by 25%. This is potion stuff. We have 25, we're fine. Hatchet. All minions gain 2 attack and 2 dread. Blech. And the unstable armor. The best armor in the video game. At the start of each combat, all minions gain 1 block and 1 ward for 2 turns.
Toss it with the rest.
I love this piece of armor. It's so good. Right now we're farming, though. We'll keep the farm going for a little bit. Unless there's a really scary fight. Unstable armor, one of the best armors? Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. So we have Elite Warrior, Warrior, Geomancer, Treasurer. We probably don't need the unstable armor for this. We can probably keep farming XP. If I had to guess. Probably. Maybe. We pretty much just have the Geo as the main threat. The Geo and the Treasurer are both huge threats to us, right? I'm gonna delay and hope that I can activate New Moon this turn. Which, the rate things are going, it looks like I might be able to. I'm not sure who needs this, but we'll give it to Karath.
Death predestined.
Slap. The Geo should be dead next turn. Unfortunately, we're 3 Wrath off of New Moon. We can get it this turn. Owie. Didn't think about this turn. Really didn't think about this turn. Okay. Oh, what was that turn? That was not a good turn. As long as he doesn't target Fenris. I had to fucking say something. And now he's dead. 69. Nice.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
Okay. So we're going to pull the treasurer into position 1. Oh no, do that. Yoink. And then this one might move forward, but that's okay if it does. No, it's just trying to kill Fenris. What did Fenris ever do to you lot, huh? Oof. Big damage. Big damage. And the treasurer pulled back. Probably fine. I might delay here, honestly. This might be dead. Good. Okay. Boom shakalaka. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. No armor and resistance for you. Full heal for Minerva. And DEB dead. Boom. Flawless victory. You wouldn't think the BP would be good in this comp. Because there's not a whole lot of
tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
There's not too much like buff debuff support what we're doing here, but it's actually putting in quite a bit of work. He does just enough damage to still be relevant, even without the massive debuff. We're 1 day or so off. Okay. How lost soul performing, meh, or better than you thought? Better than I thought because I had very low expectations. Like, my expectations were, like, on the floor. But, she's doing a lot better than I was expecting. I can see why you like her. I still can't see why you use her all of the time, but I can see why you use her. Which is, it's progress from where I started. Because, like I said, this is the first time I've ever used her since Wrath of the Necromancer came out. I did some weird builds, you know, originally and in early access, but yeah. Dwarf Warrior, Elite Alchemist, Elite Heavy Fire Thrower, and an Oracle. I have a plan. It's not a good plan, but I have a plan. Moving forward isn't part of the stance, is it? It's just what they do. Okay. Yeah, okay, it moves them forward. Not much I can do about that. Here we go. I might actually want Guinevere here. Positioning is so damn important with this build. I didn't distill again. Or calcinate. Okay. This was really good. Let me tell you why. This is the Heavy Fire Thrower. It has one purpose in life. Just one. Get to the first position. That's it. That's all it wants to do. Once it's in the first position, as its name suggests, it throws fire at you. And it hurts a lot. So, to prevent that, yoink, we are going to root it in place using the spider web and stymie it down into oblivion. Unfortunately, I can't reach him with tear to pieces, even if I was in the first position, which I'm currently not. But, yeah. Ow. Ow. Alright, I know who's getting my block and ward. I'm hoping I can... Ooh, the acid glands. Look at that. Am I gonna have to distill? Or, not distill. Dispel? Can I dispel is the question. No. I just have to believe that the BP is not gonna be touched. Or I could do this. What can even hit the BP? The Alchemist? Okay.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Okay. Okay. See how it is. We're gonna go into our cocoon soon. But do I even do this? For now. Yeah, I saw this coming. Oh, he didn't move. Ow. Oh, you're marked. Okay, let's get back. Eternity of misfortune. Don't. Okay, well. Alright. It was just the warrior that we killed, but I mean, that's still something. Unfortunately, Guinevere cannot heal herself, but as we discussed, she will be healing. Do I do this? Sure. We're gonna get full mana after this. I remember. There's a fountain. A fountain of life. A fountain of youth. Come to my aid. No, I'm good.
Carve open their husks.
Ho 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 ho. No. Slap.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Oh, 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 oh. Alright. 6 health, really? Well, thankfully. Didn't do more damage.
Not
bad.
know, if this
Not bad.
keeps up, I'll be done
Come here.
purging the world ahead of schedule.
So our quest will be the 3 passive to choose from. What? Sweat quest will be you have 3. Oh. The path I'm taking? I'm gonna go left here. Or right, excuse me. I like zigging zagging. You know? Trying to get the most out of the floor that we can. Alright. The final excavation, which means we should have more parts than we know what to do with after a few combats. I hope.
Remember to not drool over their body parts.
By the way, fun bug, I think the English spawn, so what he just said, to remember not to drool over their party parts, I think that was meant for the werewolf. And whatever the werewolf thing is, like, you will bring me their heads and their hearts, whatever else, that's the ghoul summon sound. So I think they swapped somehow, some way.
You know, the dead do surprisingly good construction work.
It's not really an impactful bug, but it is a bug. Initiative has worked out pretty well for you. So we have a berserker, a dwarven hammerer, musketeer, and a heavy fire thrower. Again, another one. Another one. This comp is actually pretty terrifying. We're 1 talent point away from Necromancy armor. Or Necromancy power. Also has 2 attacks that can move flamethrower. Oh, yeah, she does, doesn't she?
But that one was my favorite.
Nope. Unstable armor would have prevented that. If I were wearing it right now. Ooh, should not have done that. So this is the Hammerer. He's a big boy. He has a 50% chance to redirect from behind him to himself. And he's a big boy. There's not much more to say than that. I used New Moon on accident because... Yep, that's a knockback attack, by the way. Oh, were you serious? Huh. Well.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
When I meant to use my, I meant to save the Wrath. Do not shoot Fenris now, please. Good God.
It will take more than death to stop my legions.
What did I say? I said don't shoot Fenris now. I might just restart. Again. Okay, I'm going to. What's up every time Oracle is on position 1, she gives block. Okay. That's good to know. I knew she could do it, I just didn't know that it would always be when she's in position 1. That would explain what she does all the time for me, because I pull her all the time. Okay. This time I did this correctly. Although unfortunately... Well, whatever. Too much DM. Damage? There's a lot of damage here. Lots of damage. Okay, well the Musketeer is gonna live now because this stupid thing moved itself back. And now it's gonna kill the werewolf. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was not the correct button. I meant to press the... This is an awkward position to be in. Did not like this one bit. Okay, so he's dead. He's dead next turn. Yep. I meant to press that last turn. Okay.
This never gets old.
Dead, dead. Cocoon. I think we're alive, team. It was an emotional roller coaster, but I think we're alive. I needed to eat him. Bite him. I think he does magic damage only. I'm pretty sure he can't kill Minerva from here, but now that I've said that. Can I stop this? Actually, hold on. I'm pretty sure I can't. With our current position. Okay, great. You know how you stop it, right? You kill him. Okay.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
It hurts so much, team. I can't believe Minerva survived. And that was just one shot from a Musketeer. One. Okay. Sacrifice continues. We, of course, are going for more Iratus experience.
To him, the world is as hollow as his...
Wait, I have a Mimir in my inventory, don't I? This is Kiravet's Mark II. wonder where Kirvets is. Probably doing real life things. For those who don't know, it's a tradition to name my Dark Knight's Kirvets because he was the first person on the channel to fall in love with them, basically. An hourglass, okay. It's fine. Yeah, I do have a mirror. I should have used that.
It embellishes my undead features.
Berserker, warrior, heavy fire. Why is there so many heavy fire throwers? And an oracle. Okay. Okay. I can probably do this with an unfrozen instead of Minerva to give time for Minerva to heal. But I feel like it would just be more optimal for me to heal him in combat. And this is where Necromancy Power would be great, because we would get 10%.
It's no gold, but it will do.
10% damage and damage resistance. He's so good. Werewolf needs some HP or he'd be very exposed glass cannon. Unfortunately, you can't give the werewolf HP. The only way I'm aware of giving the werewolf HP is 1 quest event, 2 spirit armor, and 3 some of his upgrades. That's it. I can actually pounce on this since I know he's going to be there. I'm assuming she doesn't move. I'm pretty sure she wouldn't move forward. That doesn't sound like something she would do. Just in case Berserker feels like throwing something my way. Maybe I should have put us here. Rude. I need to get rid of that. Okay.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you. Death delivered.
I could just let the Oracle escape. Cocoon was the correct choice. Items like Bull Skill. Is Bull Skill the only one that increases HP? I think it is. I actually have a Bull Skull, but it's currently on my Widow. So that she doesn't die a horrible, painful death. Or, you know, she dies less of a horrible, painful death. Owie.
Death predestined.
And goodbye. Oof. He might die? I actually don't know which is going to go off first.
This is my
Cool.
kind of entertainment.
The Venom. Just slap. Swiggity swoody, coming for the slap. There we go. Minerva's back to full health. Look at that. The Dwarf Warrior was kind enough to reposition her for me. So I didn't have to do it. Oh, he's hopeless. So he has no armor. And he's dead! Bull Skull works great with the werewolf. The problem is finding the item. The problem is finding the item. Yep, that's the problem. I agree, absolutely. Absolutely agree. Alright, so with the spider web, there are 2 upgrades. And I like them both. Upgrade 1 keeps it exactly the same, but all webbed targets will lose all of their initiative for 2 turns. This, of course, counts as a debuff for Minerva. This is one of the few ways that you can easily scale the Unfrozen. This could help with the fact that our minions always go last. It has some uses. Or my preference. The Poisoned Web. Spider Venom is enhanced 2 times, which basically just means it's doubled. If you have the Venom Fangs, whatever they're called, her class item, this means that doing this will apply 4 Spider Venom right out the gate. It's very good. Of course, better against certain enemies. But that's fine. And also gives her 10 health, which is really good for Rejuvenating Cocoon, which is what we have. So with all that said,
serve me well,
Poisoned Web.
my minion.
HP wise, you're forgetting the amulet. Well, I did say items. It kind of encompassed all of the or artifacts, I guess. But yeah, the Amulet of Perfection gives 20 if this thing has uncommon or higher parts. Didn't it used to require rare parts? Got nerfed. Huh. I'm gonna go Panic Wave here, not because I want the Dread, but I think this is 2 debuffs, which is 1 more debuff for Minerva to scale off of, if we decide to press the button. For the most part, Guinevere is just spamming healing and shielding. So, I mean, probably never gonna press the button, but if I do. Alright, item. I don't know what I want, but I want something good. Okay. The Cannibal's Jaw. The minion receives 24 attack and 24 dread when an ally dies. There's really only one build that this works with. And even then, I've never liked these. The Boiling Blood. This is the YOLO solo item. For each unfilled squad slot, the minion receives 4 armor, 4 resistance, 14 attack, 14 dread, 4 evasion, and 6 accuracy. Of course, I have dubbed it the YOLO solo because usually you put this on a minion and leave them alone. Unfortunately, to YOLO solo appropriately, you also usually need the Vampire Fangs to heal yourself so that you don't die, because you will still die. And the fact that you're alone, it means you're countered by many, many things, like stuns, armor removal, resistance removal, stuff like that. Cannibal Lich, basically, yeah, that's the only type. That's the only build I know that works with the fangs, or the jaw. The Halo of Chaos. At the start of each turn, the minion receives 1 random bonus until the end of the turn.
Dark Collective.
And that random bonus is pretty good. Is pretty good. I don't know who's going to get it. Maybe no one will get it. But we have it now. Elite Dwarven Warrior, Elite Treasure Musketeer, and Elite Geomancer. This is a fight. It's a fight. We have 5 talent points, which means we can pick up Necromancy power. After using Distillation, all minions deal 10% more damage and receive 10% less damage for 1 battle. Does not stack.
Through transformation, the will.
And we can put on the unstable armor for this one. This one's going to be annoying. And the mirror, of course.
This item finds its way into my capable hands.
Here we go. This should give Fenris level 15. This is going to be something. This is going to be something. So, what is the biggest threat here? The Geomancer. How do we kill the Geomancer? We don't right now. The treasure is a big problem. He can just YOLO one-shot my my backline if he wants to. We're gonna try and get rid of the Musketeer, I think. Double Stymie should do that. Slap. Not a great slap, but not a bad slap. I know who's getting my next buff. I know who's getting my next buff. Unfortunately, I still can't do this. He should be dead so I can pull him, but I think I'm going to just give you to redirect here. Imagine if we got a redirect chain. That would be cute. Nudge, nudge, nudge. Nope. Oh, big bad. Mega bad. Oh, I can dispel. See, I told you that ability. I told you Dispel was low-key the best ability in the game.
One less annoyance in the world.
I might have been able to kill him with my ult there, my Wrath ability, which could have been more effective, but it's okay. There's one enemy on this field. I don't see anyone else. And as an ancient stone. Yeah. But please don't die. Okay, that's not really what I wanted that ward for, team. Do I have confidence he'll die? Not really. Is there much I can do about it right now? Not really. I could pull him to put him in the first position to make sure I can't do anything, or he can't do anything. But I think right now we just believe in our damage. Believing in our damage has failed. Just double stymied. Oh hey! Thank you, RNG. So... Yep.
Ooh, this one voided its bowels just as it died.
Goon. G G G G G G G G. Look at that. Unstable armor was so... That always catches me off guard when Minerva just yeets something. Ooh, a legend. Our first legendary. Sorry, I forgot about you. Cool dead man. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so going to the left, the right, or the left are the exact same, unfortunately, because of this huge spacious gap. Alrighty. So, what's the difference here? Oh, it costs less wrath, and it gives 10 health. So, here's a decision you have to make here. As we've been discussing, the werewolf's major flaw is that he has no hit points. In fact, he has 75, which is very low. He has 83 right now because of durable materials. So, with Ambush, our trap, we must decide if we increase his damage to 400% or if we reduce his wrath cost. And with our talents, this is a 20 wrath cost ambush. 20 wrath for 300% physical damage is pretty disgusting. And it's 10 health.
Get back to battle.
So we're now 93. We're closer to triple digits. Closer. Not there yet, but closer. Guinevere. More healing. Minerva. No missing. 141. No missing. Okay. Now what? I think now we either go Scalpel Artist or we begin building this. Or maybe Infectious Lunacy. Having spell power sacks. Infectious is pretty good with our team. Maybe Reality Check from Lost Soul to convert buffs, debuffs. Solid damage boost. Well, it's kind of like a double-edged sword, right? This sudden reality thing. Because it removes all buffs and debuffs from enemies, which sounds great. But Minerva scales insanely high off of any buff and debuff. So we're basically we're removing Minerva's damage for scaling, like attack scaling. It's a delicate balance to walk, and I'm not sure quite how to walk it. But yeah, I think Luck Potion's a good shout.
The formulae reveal their
I usually max or just complete the alchemy tree because it's just a damn good tree. Like everything here is useful. Whereas it's not necessarily the case with other trees. Like magic, I don't usually get Blood Curse or Conjure Shadows. I usually just go to FOD. But I usually pick up the Ire stuff first. I'm a big fan of the Ire tree. Huge fan. Alright, so I'm going to go up here, since it's the same either way. Let me get an altar here. Elite Hammerer, Elite Trader, Geomancer Musketeer. Uh-huh. We have 100 Digger Souls, so I should be able to construct the next this. Oh. We did that a while ago. Alright. Dead like 2.
Built on a foundation of bone.
And we'll abode 2 as well. Let's get a head hunter out here. Between this and Rogue Lords, I always forget what they're... I always call them the wrong thing. Because I think he's the Headless Hunter... Is he? No, the Headless Horseman in Rogue Lords. Just get them confused. Rise of Carnage plus Sudden Reality is a decent combo. Yeah, it's just 4 attack though, right? I do remember that combo being talked about. Alchemy is an econ and utility. Very good tree. It is indeed. Agree, Alchemy is the best tree. Destruction is the worst. Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Alright, I think we're just going to keep the... I could do the brain now, but I want to use the brain when we're low on brains. Here we go. Trey's the most annoying enemy of the game. I think the monks are the most annoying enemy of the game. Because you go the whole game, like, min-maxing blocks and wards to survive, and then there's just this one sod that completely ignores that. It drives me nuts. Thankfully, though, I have the accurate swing here. So, our werewolf can't miss, which is pretty convenient. Unfortunately, Karash, is that your name? Yeah, Karash is going to have to be doing a lot of pulling here. Actually, just this, really. This is a 50-50 I really don't want to take. Alright. Oh, dear. Oh! Is that 1 hit point? Ooh, this is gonna hurt.
Being born.
Please don't attack Fenris, you.
Mistake. Opposing me.
In fact, it'd be great if you did nothing. Nothing.
Your last.
Close enough. Okay, well, let's hope the hammer doesn't do anything. Okay. Guinevere is stunned, which is not good. We're gonna have to dispel here.
End of magic.
I should have double turn here. Wow, I'm surprised none of that was redirected. Cocoon. You. You hate Hoplites more than Monk. That's fair. That's fair. Hoplites are pretty annoying. Really? He looks at like nothing.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the
50-50.
sky. Bony weather.
I should have New Moon this turn, but we're gonna do it just in case. 50-50. Nailed it.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Okay. The widow is slowly healing. No. Okay.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Well, look at that. We did it. We lived. Missing sucks. And if things don't go well... Okay, well... Let's see, can I kill you?
Know why?
Probably not, but...
There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather in...
We'll give it a shot. Go, Minerva. Slap it. Yeah.
A sad display for mortal kind.
That's why I hate Traders of the Passage. When you need to hit it, it says no. I know, right? I know, right? Monks can get 200% evasion, though. Or 100% evasion, which is really annoying. Mega annoying. One of the issues... Wow. I have always firmly believed that one of the problems with this floor... I think Guinevere stays out of this. They don't have block... Do they have block and ward? What am I doing? Pressing the wrong buttons. Nope. Alright, I'm gonna put her in here. We're gonna bring back Cool Dead Men. Which means you can go in here. Although this is kind of pointless, but whatever. It's fine. Is it Mech Bros? It is indeed. Thank the Dark Gods. Mech Bros is way easier than freaking... I don't even want to remember his name. The mech. They're shimmy tanky machines. True, but we actually have a pretty good comp for dealing with them. Number 1. 4 Spider Venom. Pretty good. Look at it. 75. Number 2. Well, if I was in the first position, I could do this. I guess I'll just stymie. I can eat their armor and resistance, but I might just be able to ignore it, honestly. Delay. Oh, so these are the 2 pip units for this floor. Son of a biscuit and a half. And they're large, as you can see. They have quite a bit of armor and resistance at 24. They do not escape, cannot be moved, take up 2 adjacent position, immune to stress, immune to ignition. They explode when starting their turn with 10% or fewer vigor, dealing 75% magical damage to all minions. So it's actually kind of important to execute them. Hopefully that gave me enough. Okay. Execute them like that.
One life vanishes from this world.
Armor and resistance? Who cares? I'm just gonna out-heal it. How much is this? It's okay, I think. It's not great, of course, but I think it's okay. This is a losing battle that I'm trying to regen through. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna delay and see if you can heal. She'll heal a little bit. Go in the cocoon. Go in the ice cube. Okay.
Another step towards my eternal
That wasn't too bad.
kingdom.
Inventor is the OG boss of 2-floor? Yeah. It's difficult if you don't have buff removal. So, my favorite way to kill the Inventor... I didn't do it last time because it requires quite a bit of materials. But I love double zombieing the Inventor. Because the zombies ignore armor and resistance. I mean, it's even better now because that's their feature, but they used to have to pick up a talent for that. And you take Buckshot here, this one, Plentiful Buckshot, put them in the first 2 positions, and just hit everything, ignoring armor resistance. So you actually can deal damage to the Inventor, who normally is like immune, because it was 999 armor and resistance, and you're killing the pylons over time. So normally I do that, and I usually bring a mummy with the debuff thing. Yeah, the Cursed Feast, so that you can remove stuns. And then I just murder everything. It's really funny. But it's quite the investment, so I usually try not to do it. But if I'm desperate, that's the solution to me. Alright, we're going to pick up Embrace of Frost here.
I expect results.
This raises the healing of the Ice Cube from 18 to 24 vigor. And more importantly, gives me health. Because I like to be healthy. I'm prioritizing accuracy a bit for Cool Dead Man because it's pretty important that he connects with the Call of Winter. So we're probably going to take Protective Cold next to push us over the 140 floor that I like to be at. Alright, the next Kyoto Vets is... drumroll, please. Let's see, what does the book say? Kyoto Vets HD, okay. Alright, sure. This skin failed me. Let's go this one. What do we get from the altar? We've got the Moon Shard. What a disappointment. What an absolute disappointment.
Fetching.
We have a Berserker, Dwarven Warrior, Geomancer, and Elite Geomancer. This might be a Guinevere fight. I mean, I can just murk the Geomancers, like, right out the gate with Call of Winter. Pull. Debuff. Slap. Maul. Inventor and the Monster are the hardest 2 bosses of the game. I'll agree with that. I fully agree with that. I hate them both. Alright, we'll toss the Hawkeye. And the Moonshard. Wow, my voice is disappearing. That's not good. I need it for tomorrow. Alright, here we go. Drink some water. I'm not drinking enough. I'm talking too much. Alright. Come here. I could probably ambush, right? I won't hit this, but I'll hit the maybe I'll hit the Berserker. So he moves back, the Berserker comes in. We slap him. I need to kill something to pull that Geomancer out of the 4th position so he stops doing what he's doing. If I pull him, I can stymie. Okay. This is gonna hurt a lot. Okay. Widow was stunned. Gonna have to fix that. Dispel. Low-key, the best ability in the game. For that reason. Unfortunately...
Perish!
My positioning here has sucked. But hey. This is 47. So this guy's dead. Good. This is dead next turn. Start working on him. I guess Kirash is the most vulnerable here. Make sure Minerva doesn't die. Probably should put on Thinners. Don't you dare.
I suppose I can craft a few hundred more.
I could feel that.
This one voided its bowels just as it died.
I could feel the disturbance coming. So sad.
Strength through
Must have hurt me.
pain.
Because this is the last ball you'll do today? Yeah.
God.
I usually go for 6 hours.
Hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
The Sadist Hand increases damage dealt by 10%. Note that it's not very specific. This increases all damage dealt by 10%. Include stress, physical, magical, you name it, it doesn't. As I was saying, I usually go for 6 hours. Almost every day. I'll take a day off after like 4 or 5 streams. But, we are approaching 6 hours, but I'm going to kill the Mech Bros first. We picked up the Mist Robes. All enemies lose 18 accuracy until the battle ends. Not bad, but not great. I guess if you're an evasion build, it could be really good. We have 2 points, but nothing to spend them on. Nothing I want to spend them on, more accurately. And we're going to bring back the best boy. The werewolf put in work. I appreciated him, you know? Anyone have a name for a werewolf?
You will bring me their heads, their hearts, and everything else.
Doggy Hypercarry Dream is dead. The Doggy Hypercarry is back. It was never dead. It was merely resting. Okay. Block and ward are important, but I probably don't want to put points in that just yet. So we had this. Ancient Curse. We'll go Curse of Wrath, you know? Fine.
My
Do that.
enemies are
Accurate.
in for a nasty surprise.
Oh, I could get New Moon. So New Moon has 2 upgrades. Blood Moon. I'm a big fan of Blood Moon. Which, for the next round, the werewolf receives an extra action and deals 25% damage. So basically this just gives me 25% damage off of what New Moon already does. Or Full Moon, which lets New Moon last 1 more turn. Werewolf POV, you died. Yeah. Werewolf named Troy. The werewolf leader in the... Yeah, we had Lucian already. Last stream, of course. Maybe sacrifice some Digger Souls to boost his parts. That would be a good idea. You want a legendary part? I'm having a hard time deciding what I want to do here. I'm a big fan of Stymie, but I think I'm going to try Catch the Laggards. I'm drawn in by it, you know? We're going to give this a shot. I'm skeptical, but... we'll see what we can do. 141 accuracy. Does the all of it go into attack after that? Sure, why not? Why not? Initiative. And we'll hold this point, I guess. Okay. We are going to replenish our mana at this fountain, then we'll Necromancy power, and then we'll fight the Mech Bros. I'm actually not sure what we want with the Mech Bros. Well, I'm going to give him the Halo of Chaos. Chaos, chaos!
Behold my work.
We'll give him the Chaos in the hand. Why not? Oh, he needs the Fangs. Fangs and Chaos. Use some skill points to give him block and wards. I thought about that, and that was probably the smart decision. But hey. Catch the Laggards is bad on this comp because you have no way to remove block and ward on position 4. Damn it, I didn't think about that. That is an excellent point. Well, I do. I will, just not yet. That's an excellent point. Honestly, I was thinking about the next boss. And yeah. Yeah. Gary or Frecky, these are Odin's Wolf's companions. Oh, really? You know what? We'll do Frecky. Okay. Here we go. Let's go. We've been using a lot of brains lately. Maybe we put in a brain. Let's see. What do we got here? What's our stock look like? Oh, never mind. You're fine. 30 Wrath. That's not a big deal for us. Starting at full Wrath could be good. Okay, we have 2 skull torches. We use one.
Mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Okay. This seems fine. Guinevere can join us. I was thinking of whether I wanted the Unfrozen or not, but this'll do. When you are a dwarf in a steam machine, you can fight the necromantic whirlwind. Though that does not mean you will win. With lessons learned from the previous contraption, a new blueprint was penned for a more compact and mobile version of the war machine, with an even greater amount of firepower and defense against undead trickery. Sure, it's a bit of a death trap, with a pair of drunkards coerced into piloting it, but safety is a rather distant concern for the Alchemist Guild at this point. Okay, so welcome to the Mech Bros. These are, of course, 2 position enemies, and as 2 position enemies, they do not escape. They cannot be moved. They take up 2 adjacent positions, and they act 3 times in turn because they're the boss, I guess. They also have shared vigor and sanity with a second machine, which is very good for a particularly lovely lady named Kirash. Now, a great point was brought up that Catch the Laggards is really bad when I can't remove the block and ward of a 4th position unit. But a unit that's in the 4th and 3rd position, now I can do that. The silver version has 45 resistance, and the gold version has 45 block, and that's really the only difference between them. Basically. Okay. I should probably cocoon here. Probably cocoon. No difference, they use different traps. True, they do use different traps. Let's begin the attrition battle. Yeah, I know, right? It has begun. I wish the spell got rid of these. That would be really cool.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
By the way, an excellent combo here, a phenomenal combo, is to spider or poisoned web them both. They just start dying like really fast. But unfortunately, I'm afraid that if I don't cocoon, my werewolf is gonna die, and I'm not interested in that happening. But we'll be a little cheeky here. See if we can get it done.
This will be your end.
Okay, I couldn't reach this guy with the armor removal, which would have been a good play, but can't do what you can't do. Probably should have given Minerva this shield, this blocking ward, but I feared for Freki's safety. Now I fear for Kirash's safety. Now I greatly fear for Kirash's safety. Alright, if I can't dispel, she's dead. Can I dispel? Yes.
End of magic.
Great, she's not dead. Alright. I'd love to catch the laggards here. In fact, that might even just be more damage. No, it's the same. But mitigated by armor. Okay. This fight is a DPS race. Yeah, we're getting there. I could be using some more magic too. Frankie might be dead, no? Okay. Frankie.
Death predestined.
Serpent Skull coming in. 196, not bad.
Strength through pain.
Oh, well. I forgot I was doing that. Okay. If I had poisoned web, actually, I might have been able to live here. Because I do this twice.
Ooh, hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
We did it. Boom.
Mine is the winning side.
Oh, look at that. And from the ashes, we got ashes. The ashes of a burned witch. Says enemy is on fire for 2 turns when minion uses abilities, dealing 6 damage with AoE and 15 with single target abilities. This item can single-handedly turn on a very particular build that I am a huge fan of. We also got the spiked rings, which is pretty good.
It embellishes my undead features.
Each round Iratus gains 12 wrath. We did it. That's when I fought these two. The Lost Soul was the only one I had losing. Take it as you will. Well, we won. Pretty much flawlessly, too. A almost flawless victory. Minerva was hurt a little bit. A-Bomb, Widow, Skelly can save a lot of minions. True. True. Dampier, I am not doing a Dampier solo on Eternal Harvest 5. You are mad. However, a Dampier will most likely be appearing, because I love the Dampiers. Okay. For Kirash the Reviled. Accuracy. I don't think this is good. Probably should have gone with Arachnid Swarm, actually. Oh, I should have. Holy shit, I just thought of something. Well, whatever. It's fine. I just thought of a particular enemy that would have been really helpful with. But, oh well, here we are. Freki has served us well. I'm now mildly concerned about this, but we'll see what we can do. Guinevere can now get her Wrath ability upgraded. So, what do we do here? We can go in 2 directions here. Substitute World will reset our cooldown so we can use a spell again. Which could be okay. 2 spells in 1 turn could be very strong. Or we can regain 3 mana for each buff and debuff removed. Regaining mana is also good. Ideally, we find the Essence of Mind, but we might not be able to find it. Which minion do you dislike the most and why? Which minion do I dislike the most and why? Well, it used to be the Lost Soul, but that has changed. It might be the Vampire, honestly. I think it's the Vampire looking at this list. The reason I dislike the Vampire the most is actually a bit of a disillusion. Because the Vampire presents itself as something that can actually brawl, or, you know, kill things with its attack. Because, of course, its feature gains its attack whenever an enemy escapes or goes insane, which would suggest, like, a dual-purpose build. And their Wrath ability gives them lifesteal, so you would think, oh, build his attack, brawl with it, you'll be fine. That is not the case. That's not the case at all. The Vampire has been delegated by the community to a ancillary support role with Auspex and Hysteria and all that stuff. And I don't like the Vampire. Nah. But we might be seeing one for the first time in a long time. We might be seeing one. I might substitute World here. Because I don't see myself removing a bunch of buffs and debuffs with Consume Hope to actually make that mana worth it.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Now for Minerva, there's only one thing left to do. Kind of want this initiative. Because there's no other way to gain initiative. Okay. I think that's that. I want more attack. More attack. We have a legendary heart. You have a legendary minion. Which minion do you not use enough? The skeleton? This is true. I do not use the skeleton very often. What's the difference between a hippo and a zippo? One's a little lighter. For those who don't know, a zippo is actually a lighter. Alright. I don't know if they sell that brand outside the States. That, my friends, is that. The Vampire is the one that put the dislike on the stream. 19 other minions liked it. Probably. Maybe someone heard me say the Vampire is my least favorite and immediately disliked it. But it's true. I'm not a liar. Thank you all for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. Usually I go halfway through in one stream, but Eternal Harvest 5 is taking a bit more time. So it looks like we'll have 3 streams. Great. Vampires suck. They do, actually. So thank you all for watching. Tomorrow's stream is going to be the last look at the closed beta for Rogue Lords, which has been extended to the 14th, so hopefully we can pick up all the things that we missed, such as the Banshees, Bloody Mary's unique relic, which I very much want to play with, and maybe we can get an SP build going, mayhaps. Join the Discord in the description down below if you would like to stay updated with everything I'm doing and everything the channel is doing, and I will see you all in the next stream. Bye-bye!